So, unfair, we get to start with 10 curse value rather than 4 curse value. And it's, oh god, 6 damage to all enemies. The one thing, if I can trust Celerity's opinions on this, then Sandstorm is always terrible. Yeah, this is our first time trying unfair. Is this just all? Ah! Ah! Look how scary most of the 4s are, and then it's like... For each defeated boss, all monsters get 1 max HP. Okay, so that's a cute one that gives a lot of HP, but specifically doesn't ruin your early game situation too bad. I mean, curses are hard to balance in general, and there's like 500 million of them, so there's inevitably going to be some bits that are off, or more situational, or whatever, but... But also there's some probably just questionable choices on top of that, but... Oh, there's some strictly better and strictly worse. That I haven't specifically seen yet. Bottom poison. Oh, we don't have a 1 to go with that. Okay, so that would just, yeah, those 7s are, or those 3s are for the 7. Defeated heroes return on 1 HP the next fight. I think there's a 2-cost curse that revives them at 2 HP. Weird, Greta. Softlock surprises me less. Like, it seems like there has definitely been some accounting towards that in like the design in general, but with this number of curses and this number of heroes, it's really hard to cover fully. All sides. Yeah, this is interesting. Like, I guess it's a 4 because if you're planning around it, you can generally find ways to do 1 damage to everything or whatever, but yikes. All right, what do we have to start? We've got Mage, just high damage, very straightforward. We've got Mystic, they can spend a mana to get an extra reroll on the next turn. We've got Defender, a blocky person that actually has some swords and is very generic. We've got Hoarder, the person with a little bit of everything. Hey, Elpris. Greetings, Neon Shadow. And we've got Scoundrel, the one with a bunch of blank sides, but their 2 sides are really good if you boost them. And I mean, I guess that for a tier 1, just a 1 damage cleave is already pretty good, even unboosted, but... Hey there, Squirrelin. Alright, well... all of these are terrible. Ah! I changed my mind. We don't want to do unfair anymore. Everything's terrible. Okay. Growing HP and Pristine? That that's where I'm leaning, I think. Because at least then, like, because I don't want to really do Monster Pristine and an extra monster. Not a big fan of that. I mean, I could do Sandstorm plus 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 and revive 1 HP. I mean, it's lit up, but I don't know if that means anything. You take growing the pain edges. Yeah, I thought I dealt with your needs before the stream. Or while the stream was booting up. But hello. You just wanna chill? Chilling is good too. Though you tend to get upset when I'm talking the whole time, but I guess we'll we'll find out. At least get to come in here and make a couple biscuits first. 15 edges is mitigatable. Well, I mean, I guess the same is true of Monster Pristine, yeah. So all monsters will have plus 4 HP in the final go to the final boss. Yikes. It's like, how about these 1 or 2 health monsters that now... Oh god. More low roll danger, yeah. I'll try this. That's my instinct, but like everything's terrible. Everything's terrible, so we'll give it a try. I mean, if we roll badly early, then we just get to look at more curses and learn more about the game, so... It's all good. I mean, you just run away when, if you're alone, okay, and this is just it's 5 damage back. I see. But, you both have more than 5 health, so we're done here. Alright. Good talk. Of course I did, Rokan. Before our first game. I think in practice it was probably better to do it after our first game, but before our second game. But that's okay. It was still fine. Great. Yeah, let's just start by running statue, clearly. Mycologist. They've got Spore. A decay. This is like one of those spells on the list that I wasn't actually sure what did. Although I didn't look at it too closely. Because I didn't know what decay did yet. Gets -1 after use. Okay, it's the opposite of grow. That just makes sense. Sure, Chrono. It was just a lot. That was the complaint. Like that. I mean, and complaint is not like a strong complaint, but it was a lot of mechanics. The benefit of doing not unlock all would just be that the mechanics would be a little easier to parse for a first run. Statue is weirdly good even without synergy. Just having a pile of health that you don't need to heal. Oh, and it can make people run away a little bit. It's not like we've got a friendship bracelet yet, but... okay, so what does this actually do? Huh. Okay, and it only cost 1, that's why it's so reasonable. So you boost, like full boost someone for 1, but then they get -1 on that side that you use. Gotcha, and then this is just a bunch of growth mana. Or excuse me, it's decay mana. It's the opposite of growth beta. This one's growth. And they've got a revive on tier 2. We've got growth and decay here. Already forgot what we've got. We got pristine. Yes. Micah's your least favorite mage. Yeah, but what do you take here? Like, I don't know. Rokan's making arguments for statue being good even without the stuff, and I mean, getting it early lets us build into it, but like. There, Gate Face. I mean, it's not like I like Mage very much. Maiko is better. I'm less convinced Statue is better than Defender, but maybe it is. And we've already got Scoundrel for my colorless value here. I mean, we're only on hard for another 2 fights. So maybe we could take this. We've got a Red, a Nolan, and Archer. 1 extra Archer for a random tier 0. Hey, Synthesis. Like, even a tier 1 wouldn't be that exciting, even though we have no items yet. But a tier 0, like, come on. No. No. Just did. Oh yeah, because it's double. It's not +1. In my head it was +1 for some reason. But on the plus side, Hoarder does have a Death Wish currently. So that's, you know, some extra damage. I mean, arguably I should be planning this out more, but like, I think playing my feel here makes some reasonable sense. Like, we're always doing this, right? Oh, wait. I've got to do this first, though. Cheers, Synthesis. Appreciate the Prime support. Right, Chrono, yeah. Hey, Shorty. +1 max H reagents. Place the red set to the blink in a heal 1 regen. We could give the Scoundrel some reagents. We could get a random tier 0. Oh, hey, Raven. I mean, reagents is good on 2 people, like, clearly right now. 1 HP is, like, we can use this the entire game without any issue, but it's also, like, who cares until we do care? So our long-term fear is, like, they're gonna have a lot of health and we need to go long, so having more abilities to regen is pretty helpful. I mean, I guess I'm probably taking Defender's strongest side rather than looking for a 1 damage. Yeah, I mean, that's not the worst idea, Raven. It's the awkwardness of a command that needs to be updated every run, but like that's still not that often here. Unless we die. Alright. I'm sold. Give me a minute. Curse's command has been made. Hopefully that's good. Crow. Because the default is, of course, that it's a song. Alright. I mean, does the Hoarder just take this? Like, I might be able to get a little rampage value, which would let me damage more enemies, which is good. Guess I'm okay rolling it on 2. Okay, I think I keep it now. It's better than this. It's probably better than this. It's better than this. It's kind of interesting because just like damaging some random enemy is significant damage mitigation right now. It's weird. I mean, this is... we've got at least 2 better sides. But it's not like we've rolled on our scoundrel yet, so the mana to spore up their good side isn't that important either. And the cleave will still be good without it. And if we do 1 and 6 it, I mean, just damaging these 2 is fine. And then shielding Mystic. Hey, Anthar. That resembles fine. Do we want to... No, there's no reason to spore anyone right now. I could gaze if I wanted to. I don't know how I feel about gaze. Well, actually I do know how I feel about gaze. I don't like gaze very much. I don't know if I should like it more than I do, I guess, is maybe what I'm vaguely getting at there. Maybe I should like it more than I do, but I currently do not like gaze very much. That said, like, how much do we want cleave here? Some. We some amount want to hunt for cleave. Alright, we'll gaze. I'm not sure. Not so sure. Why does that still show in X? I guess it has, I mean, it still has pristine even if it isn't doing anything, that's fair. We do have some experience with faces being replaced with robot faces. Hey, Ivok. I mean, do I want that? Like, I mean, it's a shield 3 on its own if I don't end up having the ability to damage those. So it's very weird. It's all very weird. But like, maybe I get some damage over here and then I need the shield on top of that. Now that Mystic is doing that, so... I guess I'm keeping that. Okay, what about you? You could be boosted for some real value. Or wait, after use, you cannot be boosted for some real value. You can be boosted for some definition of real value. I mean, it's one mana, 1 damage, really. Considering how much we want to keep these 2 die faces or not. Yeah, I mean, it's good to start having things be dead. So I think we'll plan on having this plus this, like, finish this off and then damage something else. It's probably ends up very similar to other options in practice. When they have like 3 health and we want them damaged or dead. Yeah. Calculus on that ends up very similar in a lot of ways. Alright, I'm not even gonna figure out exactly what my characters need. Okay, Scoundrel, I gazed specifically so that wouldn't happen. Like, you even got 3 sides. You missed all 3 sides all 3 times. How dare you get 1 and 8'd? Maybe we just kill the other rat? Yeah. You hate most of the orange classes? I think I generally like orange. Alpha is our first boss here. I wonder if this curse is instant. So, like, if I beat this boss, does Wolf immediately get 1 HP? Alright. Vampire or a collector? Collector is the hoarder track, I guess. What is this? Focus. Times 2 versus the target of the previously used die. I see. I see. Starters. And Vampire has heal 2 to all allies. And a heal 1 to all other allies, pain, and vitality. Little mana, little life steal. And duplicate. Okay. So I can boost a duplicate and just be like, alright, let's do 10 damage or whatever. We could also, you know, save an X side by having a worse side here. It's not an A plan most of the time, I think, but... Oh yeah, duplicate decay. I mean, interesting is a word. Wouldn't it just be sad, mostly? As far as that interaction goes. Mystic does have one good side. It's not sad. Yeah, well, that's still sad. You're still duplicating a decay that they often didn't have to begin with. I mean, yeah, Collector is very much just the better jack of all trades. Like, I really don't like Mystic very much, so I'm leaning towards Vampire, but I also have a boost for a while yet, and boosting with a second cleave available on the board, or the duplicate to finish things off, or the rage, like, it's really useful. Oh, does that work, Chrono? So if you boost it to 4 on Maiko's left side, then it goes down to 3. It doesn't then... Like, it's only going down based on the +1? No, that wouldn't make sense, though. That's not how anything else is gonna work. It's still gonna go down 1, right? You're just saying, like, it doesn't do anything, right? You're just joking that you can spend a mana to gain it, I assume. With no further downside. Both of these are also good for what I need, right? Like, I need to be able to damage everyone, and I need to be able to sustain a bit through more HP. But I think damaging things more is probably more valuable, and I think we would be happy with, like, any tier 2 red probably over the Mystic. I mean, as you should hopefully be, mostly, but maybe we'll just get Faye later. Faye is great, so... Although Faye is less great now, probably. Having the vampire that has attacks on red is useful too, a little bit more than usual, probably. Because just like doing an attack to something is like a shield 3 or shield 4 a lot of times in the first round or two. I'd almost be happy to lock in the other one as my next pick, but... I'm gonna go Vampire. I think it's pretty close. Yeah, that seems great. The problem with Vampire is that they have no eyes. Rude. It is summoning 2 woofers unless I damage it. Which shouldn't be a problem. I guess Hoarder's always going to be able to damage it, so I guess it isn't a problem. Like, it doesn't matter if I reroll or not, it's always going to be able to damage it, it's okay. I guess I would rather, yeah, let's just keep this is fine. I mean, I would rather have the one, yeah, take the 1 cent, it's fine. Oh, wait. Wait, I was skipping the intermediary. It is doing what I want, right? Oh, the way it shows, like, the undo makes it look like they're taking damage, so I was, like, confused about their life totals for a second there. Hit plus curses can be quite scary for sure. Yeah, so both of those are saved just by attacking them. We don't need another just weak attack. We would rather roll for the 3 shield, probably. And then how much do I want to deplete all of my sides by temporarily doubling them? It's like, well, this will be 4 damage this turn. Okay, there's the clue. I mean, Scoundrel's weird with kids too. It's all weird. I mean, we can kill a wolf this turn, which is probably a good idea. And then Scoundrel's just sad. But that's probably okay. Oh, I gotta do this first. The spore is definitely a good way to ruin yourself if you let it. I mean, yeah? Like nobody's dying this turn? Seems pretty comfy. Okay, so you weren't boosted, so all your sides are better-ish than that. Well, only ish. That's all damage sources, right? Yeah. Well, from dice and spells. That's different than all damage sources. And Shippo, yeah, it's just a 2 damage one-time use. Would we rather hurt ourselves for an extra damage or roll back into the stick after all? Kind of. Or I can just kind of do whatever. It's like, alright, whatever. Just do things. It'll be fine. It doesn't matter. Just I'm like pondering, like, oh, should I undo to spore to like you burn defender's last side? Like, no, just win. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. Is that enough? That's enough. Yeah, we're done. Okay. Let's not worry about it. Gambler's Ace, yeah? Yeah, short sword. Okay. Attacks on the right side. I don't hate it. Oh yeah, exploring the vulnerable could have been good. Everything. It's for like gambler and like maybe statue. You can make it do something with this scoundrel kind of too, and like this could be added after. No, with the -2 of, I don't actually know. Does the -2 just like bounce off the blank side and then you make a real side and it no longer has the -2? I can see that working either way. Yeah, I'm not saying the order, like, but like, even with the ordering, it could be both ways. That's what I'm saying. It basically depends if the game has a memory that the -2 is applied to a blank side and does nothing. Like, is that just flat applied to the side? You think replacements override the pips? Okay. That would, yeah, I think that would be the most consistent with what I've seen so far. So these two actually work quite well together if you could have both. Well, short sword is currently useful on like everybody. But we've already got reagents like somewhat filling that spot somewhat long term. We would lose the cleave though. The cleave is usually more valuable here. I can also take a random. I think I'd probably take short sword over the random though. Like, this is just good consistency when being able to damage something is so hugely important. It doesn't give us range on that front, but that's okay. So let's throw that on Defender for now, or maybe Vampire for now. Or Maiko for, like, honestly, it's pretty good on everyone right now. Just whoever doesn't have the reagent. Hey, Moo Cactus. Vampire's got 2 damage sides. Vampire has 3 damage sides, fair. Put on Defender for now, I think. I saw the cleave and I was like, yeah, I rolled cleave. No, sure didn't do that. So you've got target least HP, leave and fairly high damage. So if I kill the snake, we take all the damage. But the snake is dead. Which is whatever. I think I'd rather get another attack in on somebody else to reduce the damage there. I mean, I guess it ends up pretty similar, right? Ends up very similar. So, oh, I could also spore the bull. Would that let me do it in one? It would. Then I'm not bursting, but that's also very similar. It saves me a mana, but destroys my Vuln side. The white flag of the goblin means they run away if they're alone. So if we kill the snake and one of the goblins, the other goblin will just hightail it out of here. Yeah, I don't think it probably matters too much here. This just looks comfy enough regardless of what we do. Either way, we're reducing the total damage. And it doesn't really matter. Just do whatever. All of those options seem very fine. Bandit and an Augury. There's Gambler. We don't have your ace. Also, I don't know if we can want your ace on you. Oh, you say that like I care any amount at all, Raven. Greetings, Goro Daemon. This is not unfair. This is my first time doing unfair. I mean, I'm not big on Gambler here. It's mostly gotta be Monk, and Repel's actually pretty good for Pristine countering. That gives me a way to counter Pristine without you know, without having ranged. It's interesting, like the 5 heal does nothing, but then when you need it, it matters quite a bit. Clearly, these two should be together, right? But you can always do this. Like, that's always just a mild, strict improvement. So, like, maybe I do that, or maybe reagents goes on the bench. You default to having 2 rerolls per turn, so you get a first roll and then 2 additional rolls. Yeah, so 3 total. Things look so huge as pristine. They're pretty huge without it. Greetings, Angela Raw. Cheers. It's really interesting, like, how much we want that cleave on the first turn and then don't care about it that much afterwards. I'm leaning towards this right now. Like, I can replace my heal 5 with a heal 1 regen 1. Like, I can put it on Myco. It's better until it's not. It's like how it is in any of these spots. I think I just have it unequipped. Alright, let's take a look at this, I guess. And mix folks. Extra Slimer in the mix. Wait, this just gives me a permanent spell that isn't even attached to an item, so I don't even lose it if somebody dies? I mean, it's not, like, a terribly amazing spell, but... Oh, it is an item. It is still an item. Okay. I mean, it's certainly not useful for me now, and by the time it is useful, it won't be very useful. It seems like we don't want to do this, as per usual. You can shield yourself for 1. You'd rather cleanse. Yeah, that's better. We can spare someone else attacking this just fine. And this is, like, interesting, because I don't mind just building up our max HP base. Like, this is still kind of a heal net 3 across the board. So even when it's not great, it's still fine. Greetings, Yake. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that's kind of what Chrono was saying, that it doesn't seem like the rewards are scaled for unfair very well at all. I mean, we could always, like, mix it up and try to go all in on the bandit or something, but assumedly we're gonna be able to manage. Well, we aren't actually very good at dealing 4 damage. I guess I would only need to do 3 damage necessarily to make the bandit run away. Maybe I actually do just take the growth sword for now. Vampire's first turn's always a little weird. Like 2 mana would be great. Everything like the other stuff can do stuff, but a lot of times it's like. I mean, I can always get mana and then not use it this turn is a thing I can do too, of course. So we just have the mana available to Spore and Burst and such in a later turn, or even Infuse. Like, Infuse could have value. This gives everyone max HP, so I end up netting 3 health out of it. The phrasing is kind of confusing because it says heal 1 to all other allies also do this, but it actually does this first. You get the max HP that's empty, and then you fill it up with that healing. So this is 1 less damage to everyone, and 2 less damage and 2 less poison to you is what we're looking at incoming here. Less strictly than then Raven, yeah, but it's still kind of implies an ordering, I think. Well, we kind of... I guess, do I want to do exactly 3 damage to this ogre this turn? In which case I want to do this or something? I guess? Which, I mean, to be fair, this also does, but if I'm rolling for this on someone that I'm also attacking, I might as well just keep this, right? Rather have that than... Yeah, we'd like the cleanse, but I don't know if I want to hunt for it. I'm doing the repel, it's 1 damage. It's a shield 1, do 1 damage. That doesn't seem very exciting to me. That's my worst side right now, right? Oh, I guess it's 2 damage. I could do it for 2 damage. Oh, you were listening to the Epivato NST, Angela. Wait, what is happening? Amazing. Is repel damage from dice? I mean, I would assume it's affected by vulnerable and is damage from dice. I don't have repel right now, so I can't test it right now. Well, I think this is fine. We did a little bit, they did a little bit. Two mana. I mean, that seems like it's less than 3 mana. Hey, Kesha. How reasonable is it to expect that I can kill an ogre this turn? So, if we get 2 and 2 vulns, so that's 2 plus 4 is 6. Plus 4 is 10. Oh, we can do a lot of damage. We have to get there, but... Also, I still need to do something so that Monk doesn't die in this scenario. Because bandits killing Monk on their own. Because this scenario does not involve me overkilling Ogre, and if I'm not overkilling Ogre, I might as well just kill Bandit first. I mean, actually it does potentially involve us overkilling Ogre. So they're out here, and we do 4 damage. Yeah, so if Hoarder and Vampire both roll 2 damage sides, then it's good. Which is pretty easy to do, right? I mean, we got 75% there, we've got also 75% there. Not the best odds, then. Interesting. A monk's okay if they roll any of these 3 sides and don't need any extra help. And even repels enough if the ogres did. No, that's not true. It's ugly. This is interesting, because I also kind of want to try to reroll for the 3 mana, but... Okay, there's that, there's that, there's that. Alright, that's everything, right? That means I actually don't need this anymore, but they're dead, so it doesn't matter. I believe. No! This Vol's already too much damage! Awkward. Repel wouldn't even help with that. Would one of the 1 damage sides actually be enough? Maybe I should have figured that out before figuring out the rest of this. I mean, I guess we're okay either way, right? Monk can always do this, so... Even if I'm wrong, I can just, like, kill a bandit or something. Or just, yeah, I can do whatever. It should be fine regardless, but, I still think I want to math that, right? So... 1, 2, 6, 9... Yeah, that's only 1 over, so it doesn't make the bandit run away, but like, if the bandit doesn't run away, it's kind of also fine. Like, we see him strong enough that whatever we do is mostly okay, so I'm not the most concerned about it. So, yeah, I mean, let's see if we can kill everything this turn. That's annoying that you have to pull all the dice out. Alright, not what we were looking for. The thing on the health bar. Oh, every time you get to one of those points of their health, they get +1 to all their sides. So if we do any damage to this ogre, now it's doing 2 damage to everybody instead of 1 damage to everybody. Like, I don't think there's... I guess the consideration here is that the scoundrel won't have the bone anymore, but does that matter? I don't know, the bandit does hit for a lot, so it's possible someone's set up to die and I can't kill the bandit next turn. Though kind of unlikely. It would kind of just have to be the monk, basically, specifically, is being attacked by the bandit again. So I don't know how much this is really worth worrying about. I don't think it's worth worrying about a lot. So, yeah, alright. I can still spore this back to 1, which is kind of cute too. Rain of arrows. Top side is 1 damage, ranged duplicate. Okay. And rejuvenation ones, single use heal 10s. Uh-huh. Pseudo and a Cyclops. So the Cyclops, this one's white rather than yellow. This means they'll get stunned if we get their damage to that far. And what's this friend? What? I guess this is both just indicating the rarity, but I don't know why it's like, I don't know why this asterisk colon is here. this is just a high damage jerk, basically. Well, a variable. They can also do 1 damage. Between 1 and 6 damage, I guess. I mean, it works kind of badly with Spore Catcher. Because that means we're decaying everybody's sides that's duplicating it. Oh, it's an anti-Ludus, sure. Oh, I thought we went over this earlier, and it was clear that it was not very good with duplicate. I don't like this much at all myself. Like, Heal-Tin is hard to get any value out of. I'm taking random or random arrows. I don't see much use in this. Maybe with like statue or something, but yeah, my understanding was that if we duplicated onto other die faces, they would be affected by the attributes like decay. But I guess, yeah, no, I can see it definitely working the other way. That makes a lot of sense too, where they are a phantom die side that ceases to exist entirely after the turn. But yeah, if the decay doesn't have a downside on it beyond... Yeah, I guess there would just be no downside to the decay on it. Except for the person who has the Rain of Arrows equipped. But this would be good because it would give me, like, if there were multiple back row enemies that are all doing double damage from being pristine, this gives me a way around that, you know? So that actually does seem fairly appealing. Yeah, once would be plenty. Like, that's the specific case that I'm talking about, only needs to use it once. Granted, right now it doesn't do a lot. We'll probably just put it here for now. I think, like, a lot of times we'll probably want it on Maiko, but we don't need range in this fight. So here it's just kind of a make sure the scoundrel doesn't miss side, rather than do anything side. I think is the plan there. Having another just damage on the Maiko isn't too bad either. Because it's not like Growth Shield 1 is something I'm at all excited about. Actually, yeah, I will do that. I think it's pretty close, though. It is not something we want to use during this fight. Look at that damage. Alright, so what do we actually have coming in here? So against these three, we've got 4 damage coming in. And against you, you've got 6 damage coming in. Okay. Hey, Mark Vegas. No, these, They still just, you just have to remind yourself they're not as bad as original D&D edition D4s, and be happy that they aren't literal caltrops. Alright, we are repelling after all. We want to set up to kill Sudal next turn. Never did use the little white crayon to color in the numbers. Yeah. Sure, Hank, but they're that much more caltroppy other than the fact that they're made of metal rather than plastic, I guess. So, you know, they'll survive. And, you know, maybe pierce boots, which I guess the plastic ones are probably not gonna do. But I don't feel it's wrong to say that the regular ones are caltrops as such. So, you know, like 12 damage average. So maybe we just want to set up to stun and then kill Cyclops rather than do anything else. And just kind of ignore Sudal. They focus the damage a bit more, but most of the time their damage, like, this is their highest side. We can also split the damage and let us kind of decide next turn if we would like. Infuse is heal 2 to everybody, Squirrely. The spells are also going to be on the character list, so you can look up the spells there as well. And most of them make sense on the character list there. Spore might be a little confusing, but once you actually know what Decay does, it's less confusing. It's pretty dang easy to do 5 damage a turn, so I guess I might as well just split it. We'll let ourselves do what's best next turn. They would like the monk to be dead. I see. Or maybe Maiko. Let's just kill Sudulu and go from there. I say that, then it's like, oh, how about, oh, also Hoarder is dying. I kind of missed the fact Hoarder was dying. This is still fine. Yeah, that's still fine. Kind of means Hoarder does not want that pain side, though, huh? I mean, I guess I could always just do the Cyclops here, too. Cyclops stun is enough to keep Monk alive, too. That's Monk's only deal damage side, I guess. And otherwise we're targeting orange for 4. So if we kill Cyclops, it's all good. Easy peasy. I mean, we can just do it with this right now if we want to. Sure? Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It doesn't need to be better than this, so don't wait for it to be better than this. I guess is the, oh, other way around. Wow. Oh, this hadn't happened yet? Oh, okay, they're all dead. Ninja or Berserker? Against something loud and self-stabby. Oh yeah, we could have tested this more, dude. Ninja can in fact copy decay. It's hilarious. The best things for it to copy are on the scoundrel. That doesn't quite work. Yeah, I kind of want the collector over the berserker. I don't know, berserker is okay. I'm not very enthusiastic about either of these picks. Time to avoid the self-damage. I mean, berserker does slot our short sword nicely. So that ain't too bad. They're good at their zombie killer, which we aren't particularly good at right now. I don't know exactly how common it is and how much you really care about that, but you care at least some about it. Although if I'm giving Berserker, well, Scoundrel's probably keeping the short sword for now, but I mean, if nothing else, Berserker can have the reagents. I mean, the double use is great for our curses here, but I think I'd do Berserker. I'd do Berserker. Just give them that for now, I guess. I mean, it's better than nothing. It's just a matter of if I swap these, but yeah, I think this is good. Oh, did we want to put this on anybody else, like Scoundrel? We still don't care about it this fight. In fact, this fight we care about it even less than the shield, probably, so I guess we just put it on Scoundrel. Yeah, Reign of Arrows was gotten so that when it does matter, it'll be there, but it has not mattered yet. Clearly, we don't need to damage the bell. It's only doing 24 damage. Fanatic. I mean, the music thing is like, if we let the Fanatic do damage, they'll damage themselves even faster. Strats? Question mark? I don't think so. I don't think so. Feel like no on that. You would like a death wish. With 2 rerolls, we will try for it, I think. Yeah, I mean it's an idea that if we could get like all of their damage onto the monk and just be like, all right, well the monk's dead, but so is the fanatic, and the it's a thought. I don't think I want any of these diaphases. Do we want vampires too? I mean, kind of. Greetings, Fire Hellking. What else you got? You got summon 1 imp and cleave for 2. How likely am I to be able to get through this with nobody dying? I mean, we do have a vampire and an infuse. How likely are things to go badly if I try to force nobody to die? How much overkill damage? Yeah, because like there's room the way it shows it for only 1 digit, but I'm guessing it can like move over. Like there's room for the health to move over if it needs to. I don't think I've seen a 2-digit overkill yet, but it probably can display it fine. I imagine that's not such a rare thing it hasn't been already accounted for. I mean, you might as well just take the 2 damage at this point. Well, okay, if we're trying to go for the long haul, do we'd rather give max HP to everybody? You seem plus 27. Okay. now it makes me wonder if it can handle 3 digits. Do we want just a 2 block? We're not actually guaranteed damage to both technically if I don't keep this, but like it's really likely. How many in bosses are there? There only there's like 3. I've seen 2. In my own runs, I've literally only seen Hexia. It's clearly the only boss that actually exists. Hey, Biasman. Going aight so far. Anyway, we're taking 7 less, 2 yellow, so yellow needs some block of some flavor. Wait. Isn't that up to 15? Eh? Doesn't it show the Berserker taking 15 damage, but they should be taking 14? Greetings, Neri. Oh, the bell's passive. Yeah, the gong. Okay. Yes. Good call. Forgot about that. We don't want the monk to miss, so I guess I'm doing this. Right, well, disappointing, but I guess would I rather? I guess I'd rather keep the mana and use the rate of arrows to do 1 damage instead of get the growth of my shield I don't care about, or... Oh. Oh, right, we get it from the Berserker. We can do the shield too, if we want. Then I will go that route, yeah. Hooray for rate of arrows having some value. But yeah, that's why we're damaging everybody. Basically each turn that we can game phase is so that they don't benefit from the pristine. Precisely. I mean... that probably is fine. Not too upset with that. Although I say that, then I'm like, what do I even do with 3 mana right now? We could have also, I keep forgetting that Maiko has a revive. I've never actually used this ability yet, ever. But like, we could have let Monk die and just revived them. It's a possibility too. It'd be at 4-7. Yeah, Monk would still survive with... No, Monk would still be dead without the vamp. And they're protecting Maiko here. Yeah, I can see that, Slayer. It's like, oh, I'll just get this revive later. Never rolls it, because it's just on one side. I mean, I still might infuse, and it's still, like, fine-ish. It's kind of a heal 1 to everybody, heal 2 to Berserker situation, which is less exciting. But we can always burst a second time, too. Like, it's fine. Okay, try again. Cute. Sporing those cleaves, not very exciting right now. Sporing the imp next turn would be more exciting, but... yeah, you do lose that hero's die for the turn. There's a reason, like, a hero like Valkyrie is allowed to exist, right? Like, it seems like, at first blush, it kind of seems ridiculous. Like, oh, I can just, like, prevent death and revive heroes and stuff. No, it turns out that's not actually just enough on its own, so... Oh, also, it's my mana was different than I thought it was. I can just burst once if I wanted to and still have 3 mana. That's probably what I do then, yeah. Let's see. This is at the very end, so it would summon the imp. I mean, if it summons the imp first, it summons the imp first. Like, who cares? As long as I can poke the imps, it's fine. So yeah, might as well make sure that Bell is dead this turn. And make sure the imp is damaged this turn. It does respond to cleave. Okay, that's not how you display 8 game. I know it's on a small die, but I was like, I don't think this is 10 damage. No, it sure isn't. Solid bar is apparently 8 on a small die. It's like, we don't have room to display this. They have room to display it, just like the solid bar has to be very small, right? It might not work for 9 though. Kind of feels like an infused sort of turn. Sure. Because that's not an on-hit, right? Or is it? I guess I should know this. It is an on-hit. Okay. Rude. But still fine. No, we've got growing HP here. And is anything else better? Sort of. Yeah, preventing more damage is... Oh, I meant to pop that back out, but I meant... Okay. No thing to know. Oh, I have to do this first. Okay. And that doesn't matter because it's going to be full value regardless. Yeah, okay. Guess that means I didn't need to save the cleave either. I should have rerolled that probably too. Is there any particular reason to kill it this turn rather than next? I guess there isn't, right? Because it is going to summon regardless. And it's going to gong regardless. I guess I get 1 extra damage in if I kill it this turn. So there is reason. I'm dealing with 1.5 imps. Like, I know we're really hurt, but that shouldn't be that shouldn't be a problem, I imagine. Yeah, alright. Like, sure. Like, it's probably all fine and dandy, yeah? No sacrifice of the monk necessary. Heron's Oval. That's Death Wish to the right side. Sure. Quicksilver. Ah, keep unused shields. Random tier 1. I'm gonna just keep shaking my head whenever this says random tier 1 or random tier 2, or tier 0 rather. Basically every time it's nonsense. It's 3 items. I could get triple the item count. I feel like I would take a random tier 4 here. I would probably take a random tier 3 or tier 5, yeah. But I'm not taking 3 random tier 1s. If we had the bonus of you can equip 3 items, I might consider 3 random tier 1s just because you get like weird utility stuff that kind of needs 3 slots to really be exciting, like, I don't know, compass or the thing that swaps the left and the right side or whatever. What, ballet shoes, I think? Yeah. But, we just aren't shielding that much either. So, like, the oval is always, like, some value. It's not necessarily much value. Death Wishing the Revive is cute. That is definitely a little silly and funny there. It just revives 2 people, Skirlin. So it revives the 2 topmost defeated allies. And I mean, more long-term, or more medium-term, I guess, like, because we're replacing the Scoundrel, and then Berserker's probably getting the short sword, and then we could do short sword plus O-Ball on Berserker, and they would have all sorts of Death Wish sides. Yeah, I could already do that, but I don't want to yet. So that's the difference. When I replace the Scoundrel, I will want to. Because it won't be Gambler. So I think everyone else means I probably want to. But we'll see. I mean, keep on your shields is good on some yellows. Definitely good on some yellows. Also, wait, why doesn't orange have the little highlights at the corners here? All the other colors have little white highlights at the corners, but not orange. Orange doesn't get the highlights. Oh, it's the tier of the hero? Cute. Okay, fair enough. That would make sense, I guess. I apparently did not ever pay any attention to it until now. From what I've seen, it's easier for me to imagine scenarios that I'm excited for this late than excited for this late, but this is like, this always does something, right? And this very well may not, so I guess we're taking the oboe. Hey, Paper Dupless. And we are against a sniper and some quartzes and an imp. I see, I see. I mean, do I just put it on Micah? The purple X, if you deal exactly that much damage to them, they just die immediately and you don't have to deal the rest of the damage. So most of the time, that's the quartz's health, but only if you can do exactsies on it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Neri. Like, the times that I'm most likely to have excess block are the times that, like, I'm fine anyway. It's mostly cute with stuff like whatever the ability that scales with how much block you have is, that you could, if you could build that up over 2 turns and just attack for 15 or whatever, it's pretty slick. Let's see, you've already got a cleave, so for this fight we would like to move the rain of arrows probably to Micah. Just to make sure we can like, we have multiple options to damage the sniper is the goal here. Yeah, Steel, I guess, is the name of that. Alright. Going reasonably smoothly so far. I don't think anyone's died yet. I'm guessing nobody's died yet, but I'm not actually sure now. Let us take ourselves a quick break here. And I do thank you all for tuning in. Feel free to drop a follow if you're new and you like, you know, roguelikes, indie games, voice-acted narrative playthroughs, anything in that vein. We've been playing a lot of well, I don't know, we have, I guess this is only our 3rd stream of Slice and Dice. I don't know if it counts as a lot of Slice and Dice lately, but we've, I guess our average like game that we play only lasts about 1 stream probably, so. But we've been playing a lot of Against the Storm and a decent amount of Slice and Dice lately, and otherwise we'll keep playing a variety of interesting stuff. And there is in fact a cat. Pretty rare that he's just chill the whole time I'm streaming. Usually, once I start talking, it's just like, nah, screw the voice of this guy. Like, who wants to stick around for this nonsense? I'm out. But yeah, he's just been chilling back there the whole time so far. And yes, as Morty has popped up, that's another thing to keep in mind here. We've been doing giveaways of high-quality games all, I was about to say, like, I think I was about to say summer. I was about to say all summer long. No, all month long. The month of December, also known as summer. All December long. Today's giveaway game is Indivisible, which is kind of a 2D platformer action RPG sort of thing that's quite funny and looks good and has good voice acting and stuff and was a good time. But any case, thanks for tuning in. We'll see you back here in just a few minutes, everybody, for some more slicing and dicing. As we, like, lose on, I don't know, the 17th floor or something, because the enemies all have too much HP by then. one last look at the kitty before we go up. I mean, they've moved several inches. They've been cleaning themselves the whole time. It looks suspiciously at the desk moving up, and then it's like, all right, back to business. Oh, yeah, the cat's still framed pretty nicely at this height. That's good. That's good. Alright, in that case, I will eat a cookie while we can just stare at the cat for a minute. Because that's the type of content we're looking for here. It's so good. Oh, it does a reroll. I mean, I think it was the same roll, right? But it just tapped out to close OBS there, or minimize it, rather. Closing it wouldn't be great. We would like to do exactly 7 damage to a corpse, if possible. While also doing 1 damage to everything else. It is pretty awkward that 10 and 8 look the same. So do we want to keep the Vuln? It makes it easy to do 6 damage. I guess if I do 2 2s, then it's happy. Which come from bursting from the Myco, I guess. I think we don't keep the Vuln because we want to roll for a cleave. Like, we would really like a cleave. So I don't know if we keep any of this. Maybe we keep the vampires too. Like, the mana's better, but this is the second best side right now, probably. You just now realize this is not a 2 a.m. story. Is your sleep as messed up as mine is, then? I mean, yeah, but I really need to be able to tag the sniper. It really needs exaggerating a little bit, but it's pretty sad if we don't, I guess, is where we're at. So I think I actually just reroll everything. Okay, we have a cleave. We've got 2 X's. Not great. We also got a repel, which can tag the sniper too if it was necessary. But this can tag the other quartz. I like both, Kuroto. Like, there's definitely a nice feeling sometimes just being awake when the world is asleep, but also it can be nice to be awake when, like, other people are too, to be able to, you know, go to businesses that you need to go to, or any number of things. There's advantages on both sides, for sure. The repel is acceptable. Everyone's attacking different things right now. Look, if I'm bartering some cans of soda for your doctor's appointment, that still needs to be done at a time, whether I'm using currency or barter. I guess I just take this. Inflict a single use to all target sides. So red is taking 4 less. The others are taking 5 less. Nobody's dying this turn, of course. But I guess we'll just take that. I don't want to roll a blink. Okay, we could kill this quartz if we wanted to. We're sporing the cleave, which is not a bad idea as such. Let's just take a look at what that looks like. I'm still not like properly in the mindset of like, oh, I can you know, just do trial and error on all of these things. Like, that looks pretty good, right? I don't think I'm too upset about that. Got them some bones, someone's gonna have 6 health each. I didn't authorize this. Alright, let's kill the other quartz. Who's got single use right now? The monk does, okay. I was looking for the symbol, but I couldn't see it. There it is. Little stick symbol. We can always tag the bones with that. We're killing this quartz, probably. then we need to burst the Berserker. Or, well, okay, we were already doing it with this 4 damage. I don't necessarily need this 4 damage. I don't know that the other sides are exactly better. It's like we can do more damage here. I mean, this is better, certainly. 3 damage, no pain is better. Regen is fine. There's no more summons happening. And there's no particular reason I need to repel to do damage to the bones for 1 or whatever. Like, meh. It can arguably nice to take out the sniper, but the only way we're doing that is if we get Rain of Arrows rocking. She's cute, but I don't think I'm gonna like aggressively roll for her. I mean, I can't target the sniper with burst if that's what you're talking about. Burst is not ranged, so it can't target back row. And most of this looks okay, whatever we do, so I shouldn't necessarily worry about it too much. But then once I stop worrying about it, it all goes to hell. So we want to worry about it some. I'd rather like use bursts to kill the imp. I mean, that's just blasting the imp this way is fine. I think that's probably fine. We'll take a look at what all of this looks like. Oh! Oh, the course is dead. Wait, the course is not dead? Was I unable to count? Oh, this is attacking this also. Ha! I missed that earlier. Alright, that's fine. We can do it that way. Except that leaves Scoundrel dying, and I missed that. Alright, well that's a little subpar. So, how does that look if we just don't attack with the Berserker, so we don't need to burst the Berserker? It just looks like that. And we're re-rolling the Berserker. That's fine-ish, right? Do we want to re-roll anything else? We could also potentially spore something. Like, we could spore Vampire. Because we... Or spore the Monk or something. There's ways to get a little extra damage in there. But not enough extra damage, right? Yeah, we kind of need 2 or 0 damage on the quartz there. Wait, no, that works, right? We could do that, then we still have this attack free. Which is a little cute. Not enough to kill the bones and the imp. So I might want to do that regardless, but it does involve me rerolling the Berserker in either case. Sure, I could repel, aka just block for 1 on the Berserker. Ride the lightning, Kuno. Ooh. So I think this all made sense, but we'll figure out if it doesn't. We don't... I guess we can kill either one, huh? Good enough. Hey, Miranda. Piles of pseudo-elves, huh? And a bones. Alright. Ranger or rogue? So, most times I would make Dice work for it too, Hellclan, but I decided Dice was like specific enough that if I want this to be a long-term accessible command, then I probably don't want Dice to just refer to a reference in this game. There's only 1 bones, and I feel like there's probably better fights to be named Rolling than Bones. Alright, so this is a ranged cleave, along with ranged and ranged engage, right? That's what the yellow is. Rogue, meanwhile, has poison. It has, if they're half health or less, do double. Yeah, cruel. Cruel is reasonably exciting for how much health the enemies are gonna have. I usually cover stuff like that, Heliquia. There's... I mean, the song command is the most prominent thing with how many song commands there are, but most of the time when I make a command for something, I actually make like 2 to 4 commands for it to just cover. It's like, okay, if someone was trying to remember what this command is and taking a guess, like what might they guess? They would guess like this or this. Okay, so we make commands for all those things. I'm not... I didn't really want to pick Maiko Mezzo, but it was between Maiko and Statue. And, I mean, they're doing okay. They're not my favorite thing I've had, but they're alright. This is... Why are you trying dice again, Raven? This is what spurred this entire conversation. I specifically said I didn't do dice because that's such a generic term, and it would be applicable to like Dicey Dungeons even more so than this, and so I opted not to. So we lose. Well, we're losing our bolt either way. We're required to take one of these. A little cantrippy stab action. Which is like cute. Some random cantrips can be good for reducing health of enemies too. I think Ranger is pretty good about that, and I don't think Rogue's benefits are enough better. Like, having a dodge available is certainly nice. But I like having 2 cleave dice. I like having easy access to some ranged. Even though the engaged range is still not enough to kill things anymore, which is a little sad. Let's do Ranger. Same items. Unless we want to swap that to the Zerker. Like, it's really reasonable to go either way with that. These 2 are on someone, this one's on the other one. It's whatever. Yeah, we'd like to roll for these enough more that I think I do actually want to swap them here. Okay, we don't need the range anymore, but we no longer have a blank sight at the top here, so... Is this unequipped or is this equipped for this fight? Do we want a bad shield or bad damage? BM, background music. BM has other more common meanings. I could add BM as a song command though. We don't want to roll this side in either case, but I think I would... No. If, like, the first turn, we might just need to damage somebody. And that's going to be worth more than the shield. I mean, mostly if you try anything reasonable, it'll work, but feels not unreasonable. Look at how big those dice look. Still only -5 at most on anybody, but... One damage, shield 1. Sure. Okay, I should verify how fine we are if we even just damage everybody. Like, I guess this one's not that important to damage. We got the second lowest side there. Like, Gray takes 6 less here, which covers that. Blue takes 4. Okay, they would actually... We would need to hit both of these to save blue, or shield them. Or 2. Greetings, Ultimate Kurt. Welcome to the stream. So we need to hit... Okay. We kind of need to hit everybody or shield Maiko for 2, huh? Which is mostly covered. Just means we do take that on Maiko rather than get frisky. We'll probably take this as well, then just make sure we hit everybody. Who do we want to set up to kill early? Bones does some free extra damage when we kill them, but they're also less scary. Let's see. Blue is the only one being... Oh, I could have just covered it with this, actually. This is true. This actually covers two things with the repel there. Hey, Torque. Jeez, already been that long. Thanks for the continued support. Hope you have a good holiday as well. Yeah, I guess I don't actually need this bow as such, but like, well, 3 sides are better. 3 sides are better. Although that's, let's see. I mean, if we hit one of the cleaves, then we can also spore it for more damage. Which we would probably do. I think I would like to guarantee I can just save 2 mana for next turn. I don't know if that's actually worth really caring about. I'm leaning towards that, so let's take a gander. The cleave lets me kill the bones nicely and like do good AoE across everyone. Which is nice, but not that important either. We could also slightly overkill just to kill something that's doing a lot of damage anyway. Although then we are not damaging everybody anymore, right? And These are all killing people if we don't damage them. Awkward. Bones dying just does 1 damage to each side. They shatter. Hey there, Formal. Sure. Yes, I could kill Bones and damage everyone, which is maybe worth it. We don't get to coast any mana, but we do get to kill something. I guess I don't hate it. I'd like it a lot more with Ranger's other die base there, but Berserker could opt in Death Wish this turn, though. They're all attacking different people. Repel pretty weak here. I guess this is probably what we want to do. Like, 3 block is reasonably likely to do work. And otherwise they're basically looking for 1 damage. Which could be enough, but often won't matter. There's 1 damage for them if they need it as an option. So we can kill you. We could kill you. Can't kill both. So I guess we kill this one and block for that one. We can't do that. That doesn't work. Because that's not just a direct block. I mean, the only thing better though would be the 2 direct block. Vampire's got a 1 in 3 to roll blocker heal. But then is that too little damage to kill thing? Kinda. I guess Maiko actually just keeps this, Yeah, the 5 healing and dabble's like amusing because most of the time it might as well be like a 3 heal or something. Like the fact it's 5 does not matter very much, but sometimes. Maiko could also reroll to try to get the infuse, but just it's only a 1 in 6. It's fairly... I mean, it's easy to... It's trivial. We can already do it to say the Berserker or the Monk. It's pretty hard to say both. We can hope to revive the next turn. I mean, I guess I'm kind of inclined to keep this side for Monk, though, because it saves the Ranger, which we're not doing otherwise anyway. Yeah, there's like a really token garbage wiki formal, but we've got an effort in that direction here. If anyone's feeling extra frisky, they could rewrite, especially the spells part of that, or write notes for the like abilities to explain what they do somewhere to add to that. Otherwise, I probably will eventually. It doesn't help if you don't have the game, though, Krima. But yes, the in-game almanac is pretty good. Monk ability on the Monk doesn't do anything. There's basically no reason I would do this. That doesn't do anything. Not unless I had like an infuse or something. But doing what you're talking about is just better to do in reverse, which was what my plan was. You save the Ranger with that, and then you do damage to the Berserker one, which is doing more damage, so you prevent more total damage, you have more life going into the next round. I'm just considering... So if we reroll into... this or this, we can save both, but is it enough damage otherwise? 4, 5, 6. It's enough to kill like this one, but not the one we most want to kill. Well, we can always use this, the Monk's ability, as the Rain of Arrows if we need to. Or I guess the Vampire's ability in that case. Okay, so we should at least reroll the Vampire. Are we also... No, we want this in the 2 and 6, so... Okay, great, I think? Or is that still not great? I said this was good enough, but I'm not sure it actually is, now that I've rolled it. At the very least, it's the same as what I had before, so it's fine. But, we can do 6 without it? Yeah. No, this is good. There we go. That is... I thought I had done the math that made sense, but I was second-guessing myself there. Myco can not get... they're only 1 in 6, Jima. Vampire had a 2 in 6 to hit. Because Myco can only hit the 3 mana side. And Vampire can hit the 5 healing or the 2 mana side. Greetings, Azure. Okay, low damage, although we don't have any health, but I guess we just take that. This is like already fine-ish. Let's take a look. Take a look. No, because we're not killing 2 things, right? So, like... Okay. Damage is all spreads or repels, pretty whatever. The Pristine's been mostly fine, but I mean, it's hard to judge a little bit, right? Like, it's been easy to counter the Pristine, but doing that also means I'm not, like, killing someone immediately. So I am just, like, taking an extra hit that I could have blocked by just killing someone. And I have had to plan around it, right? Like, we picked artifacts and heroes based around the fact that everyone starts Pristine, so... Saying it hasn't been that bad is a bit of a misnomer there, I suppose. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that on the monk. I think I'm re-rolling all of these. And I can't, like, leave someone at full health to later get value out of this engage, right? Like, it makes engage a lot worse. Engage, the gold one here, does double damage to targets with full health. Yeah, I probably should have kept the cleave. I was thinking that, like, if I have the 2 damage, I have enough that I can often get there on 2 people. But I think that's not actually quite true. Like, it's possible, but not easy. But this is still fine. We got the mana for the block. So it's whatever. Does it even matter who we kill? Not really. I mean, y'all could attack the vampire, you know, it's allowed. You're allowed to attack the vampire. Link doubles all friendly shields, and deplete makes it cost more each time. Yeah. Interesting. We aren't super set up for that either. Oh man, but like this, if we had the item that keeps shields and you can combine it with this, like you can do some good stuff there. Shuriken, add range and chain to the two rightmost sides. Oh ho. This vampire wouldn't count as a medic. Look, 1 in 6 sides is purely healing other people, okay? An entire 17% of the time, if you round up, is selflessly healing others. I mean, I guess, yeah, the other one is actually healing others, too, just in a weird, vampiric way. But yeah, there you go. That's the argument. Damaging yourself to heal others is even more selfless, so... And, I mean, the vampire spell is purely just healing everybody. There's still a medic. These are pretty good. I mean, random's probably better than Clink for me, at least in the short term. And this is also, like, flexible, right? You, I could use it to not be ranged. I can use it just for a doubling effect. Like, I mean, for example, I can have the ranger attack with a ranged attack, which lets me double revive, for example, with the chain. So there are cute things one can do. We kind of don't have them, currently, said cute things. Mostly it's just, we've already got this, which is the biggest disincentive for taking that. We've already got something else in a vaguely similar role, but it's a different role. Oh, it doesn't even apply the range, so therefore it doesn't share an ability? Oh, that sucks. So that's much less flexible. That's unfortunate. Good to know, though. Yeah, it's interesting then, because like I like both of these, but they just, given what you just said, they don't work that well for us. I mean, losing out on value of one of these is okay, but it seems like random might make it there more often. Like, after the next fight, we're replacing another one of these with somebody else, but... If we still needed more flexibility on range shenanigans, I would be more excited to take this, but we've got enough flexibility on range shenanigans that I'm not too upset about it as it is right now. Damage range is also, it's weird, it's somewhat less valuable than normal, just because like a lot of ranged enemies that would have 3 or 4 health are now going to have 5 or 6 health and we can't one-shot them. So a lot of games that 4 damage range would have more value than it has for us right now. But any range or any cleave still has value to get rid of the pristine. Useful ones for replacing a ranger, perhaps. Random is always good. It's very useful for exactly this fight. Reasonably. I mean, Berserker still has 2 sides to one-shot zombies. Ranger has 1 side to one-shot zombies. No one else is even at 3 though, right? I guess Berserker has this side that could be boosted. These sides can potentially one-shot zombies too. I played, this is my 3rd game, right? So like, that's not gonna be terribly meaningful. Alright, my most picked 5. Up dog. Oh, this affects the right 2 sides also. Man, seeing these 5s makes me think I should just take Shuriken. Cause, Indeed, sure, indeed. For the sake of seeing more stuff. Yeah, I don't care about filling the almanac, particularly. I mean, I guess I care a little bit. Like, I'd actually consider getting someone else's save even with the unlock all button just so that I could reference the possibilities, but there's so many possibilities that that's a little ludicrous at most tiers. Yeah, even like the 9s, there's like that many 9s, right? Like, moving the Coin of Charon to like Monk or something. Maiko. This is interesting because like it's more powerful if I have other range, but in some ways it's also powerful if I don't have other range because it means I still have a ranged option. So that's why I'm ultimately taking that, I think. It's pretty much the situation. I mean, it's only a tier 5. I don't expect it to be that strong. But there's 2 dead zombies, so I mean, I can't be too upset about it. And I mean, Shuriken was better than at least within like 3 out of the 4 5s I've previously seen, so. We need to make sure we hit Grave. We got 2 rerolls. You'll probably... yeah, like, it doesn't matter what monk picks at all. So let's just not deal with it. Alright then. We are damaging, Grave for 3, I guess. That's like enough, right? Oh yeah, plenty. Plenty, plenty. Bones and Lich. Aye. Sharp shot or twin? Well... I mean, twin would have 2 good sides, right? They would get the Shuriken short sword action. I don't know what you mean by spell, but maybe you mean this. That has copycat, so it copies the keywords from your previous used thing. Oh, this, yes. The twin makes a copy of themselves that also benefits from their items. So instead of having 5 good heroes, you have 4 good heroes and 2 bad heroes. But yeah, I mean, it is actually cute on twin, right? Because it does self-synergize, which is nice, right? Because the chain, we get the ranged and chain doubling up on the twins, but then they don't get any other items. And those aren't really, like, good enough items to justify taking twin. I assume we're taking Sharpshooter. Let's take an actual look at that. This is, once again, like a little awkward, because the breakpoints are so much worse for us now. So that kind of sucks. Like, the Ranger's almost better. Like, Ranger's copycat side has a lot of potential to do cool stuff. I mean, do I just forever be afraid of twin and never take it? I mean, I'm mostly okay with that plan, to be fair. But, man, I really don't like the fact that the headshot here is not that exciting, because everything's gonna have more than 5 health. Except, like, an illusion. It can still one-shot an illusion. You think Twin is one of the better Greys? Curious. Sharp Shot wasn't kind of worse than my Ranger here. I would just pick Sharp Shot, but like, I don't know. We lose our cleaves. And by giving those items to Twin, of course, we do make our Berserker worse as well. It's not like it's free to give those items to Twin. Not that I'm like that excited about Monk right now. Monk's fine. Repel does some decent work, yeah. Redirect does some decent work. I mean, I guess they've got a cleanse too. They do a little bit of everything decently. This is 12, yeah. Oh, I almost never want to skip. Like, I'm allowed to skip now that it's the 3s rather than the 2s, but... What else are we copycatting? Pain and vitality? No. No, you gotta copy a self-heal, copy a growth or a decay. Copy a cleave or a death wish. Yeah, I mean, the chain effect of this is bad, though, because it is... We already want the Sharp Shot to use range to activate chain in the other direction, right? So it's not particularly meaningful that we can go B to A instead of A to B. Because we can't copy this as a range, because this duplicates, so... Don't want either of them, but I think it's probably still better to take one than to not take one. I was pretty happy with Sharp Shot, last time we had them, but, oh god. They're just so much worse this run. I think I hate it. I think I hate it. Did you know that we need to hit this lich for at least 1 damage? Shouldn't be a problem, but... Just know we can blame twins if we lose. Exactly. Easy. Oh, this is the one that's being doubled to a 2 because Micah's currently on death. Cute. I guess we probably keep that then. So we would like to kill this Bones, which is easy. Okay, so we'll kill that Bones, damage all of them, do something else to damage this. Okay, we've got Lydia picks then. My thought was that... I guess we could even spore the cleave if we want to. I don't think we probably should when it doesn't matter that much. So we'll do less damage with the cleave, but keep the cleave side fresh. Oh, yes, I do need to do this first. Okay. Back one more. I mean... might as well. Yeah, just prevent the damage. Everyone's risky here. That still does what I think I want it to do. I should probably do the math more carefully, but I think I've got it. Oh, here, let me do this first so I feel more directed. Yeah. I don't really see any reason why not here. I can't target... Oh, cleave range the bones rather than the lich. Fair. Sure, I could do it with a ranged one. I guess... I don't know if that actually matters. I guess I'll look at it. Yeah, I think that doesn't actually matter. Yeah. Redo. Give me my redo button. Hey, little gremlin. Yeah, it's on Android and PC. Been around for a decent amount of time at this point, but I would say kind of blew up in popularity-ish in the past month or two, month and a half maybe. I don't think Spore benefits us enough here. There's still enough fight left. God, this turn is sad though. The weakness is debilitating. Oh right, we don't have Monk. I'm like, okay, so we get a Repel, and no, we don't do that. Just everybody is very sad this turn. Is really all there is to it. We kill the bones is the main thing. It's a little annoying that we have to actually check the damage. So Berserker tries to roll into killing the bones, and then like nobody else does anything. What do you mean? Oh, you keep my go? We can. Yeah. Like, we're either using it or not, but if we're not, there's no reason to reroll anything else anyway. The only thing you could do is spore the ranged duplicate, which is a little cute, but I mean, it's actually kind of cute. It is actually kind of cute. I mean, the choice was between Twin and Sharp Shot, and Sharp Shot's actually just worse than Ranger right now, given that Headshot isn't gonna one-shot anything. Sure, if you pick Sandstorm, it makes it extra hard to take Twin, certainly, yeah. Oh, we can't grow with this at 0. A little sad. There's definitely some interest in sporing this and using it on everyone, but eh. not bad. We lose out on 1 total mana. I think we take it still. Is the revive better or worse with twins? Probably better, because things die more often, so the revive comes into play sooner. So yeah, I think that's a little better. It's at about 1 in 6, and we can kill it this turn, right? Probably a little better than that. Because we got the, well, no, the burst won't work either. We're either... Well, 2 damage to the burst can work. But we're not getting 8 damage off of 2 ranged attacks anyway. Though technically we could get there on Maiko's hit up here too. Let's see what happens. Oh, hey. Okay. Which is an elephant, apparently. Just want that to be clear to everybody. Not inherently injured. Oh, hi, that seems like a good roll. Is that just a no? Yeah, flippy. Because it's definitely pretty common that, like, bad players will think something is great, and then with experience you realize it's not good at all. That's something that happens in a lot of games. But it at least means there's, like, some ambiguity and interest in the design space, and can mean that it's well designed. That happens sometimes too, right, Skrillex? Yeah, that curve happens kind of more often in games than you might expect, where, like, the experts are doing the same things as the beginners, but, like, with purpose. The intermediates realize, like, oh, well, this is a bad strat, and the experts realize, well, actually, it's good, but only when you do it right. And, yeah. Ogre, Ghost Sniper. See, there's snipers sitting up there, 6 health, that the sharp shot wouldn't be able to one-shot. Ocular Amulet, +1 to the left, or Cruel to the 2 left. Twins are interesting. Yes. Greetings, I just working. Times do they engage? I mean, like, maybe, though. And now roll more dice. Just take a random. That is true. You could look at everyone instead of tapping through them one at a time. I suppose is a little clearer way to to browse. It's also more static, though. It feels less like you're doing something. I mean, Ocular Engage is worse than average in this run. And Cruel is better than average this run. So assumedly, if we're choosing between the two, we probably want the Cruel. Cruel could double up with Death Wish. Is that 12 or 9? I think it's 12, right? We determined that times 2 times 2 is actually times 2 times 2? Or did we not determine that? There is that area, yeah. Cruel works really well as a defensive thing, certainly. Although that application is probably going to be less exciting with the fact we already have Twin. Yeah, I mean, I guess does anyone actually know times 2 means times 4, not times 3? Because that math can work different in a lot of different games. And I was feeling like it was actually times 4 in this. Yeah. So currently we have the ability to do 12 damage, Berserker left sides. I feel like I've seen it somewhere other than Storybook, but like maybe we just played so much Storybook that I just, it's ingrained. There's some pretty good vampire or level 3 red effects that'll work for Cruel too, I imagine. As well as level 3 ranger stuff. It seems like this is usually going to be pretty good. I mean, Berserker is currently dying. Do we try to roll for it? We need something to damage the sniper, although Ranger's almost always getting there on that, I guess. Both twins are also dying. Well, that's the ogre. Okay. Yeah, this is displayed. Yeah, we got gray and gray. Hey, Bobasant. There's a lot of extra health on enemies. So you can see, like, Ogre is not a boss and they've got 13 health. Like, everything's in the last leg before the final boss, well, and including the final boss fight, is going to have an additional 4 health. The enemies all have Pristine right now, so their effects are doubled unless we damage them. I mean, it really shouldn't be that hard to damage everyone even without this cleave. And nearly one-shotting the ogre is appealing. Yeah, lock in that on the vampire. Got 6 extra. Okay, you're still alive, but hurting. Yeah, so as long as we damage everyone, everyone's still alive. It's just painful. Well, how bad is it if Berserker has this? Then there's still dying. Also, this doesn't... I was thinking this was... I don't know why I thought that was going to work. Let's just take the cleave. Anyway, moving on. Pretending I, okay. Let's... Do we kill the sniper? Probably. Here, we can always, redo, so let's take a look at... Oh, no, I did that wrong. I want you to do that, you to do that, you to do that. That means we can't actually bring a ghost to their ethereal side, which we would really like to do. Let's maybe not do that and see what else we've got going for us. I can't get extra damage on that versus the ghost. Yeah, I mean, killing a ghost is not actually terribly difficult here if we want to. So we do that instead of killing a sniper, which is not the worst idea. As long as we're still damaging everybody else. I think we don't want a Spore Rangers thing yet, but we could. 3 damage, lose a side. That's not too bad. I'm doing it that way though, then I have to cleave up here 2 and or less. Oh, then we actually don't have the damage left to damage less ghosts, so that doesn't work. So double burst plan seems smoother probably. Assuming we even want to do that. I think we probably do. I think we'd rather kill a ghost than a sniper. And we've got decent capability. Yeah, leaving this non-sport also helps us kill the other ghost in a one-shot turn next turn if we want to as well. Which is good. We do this. Sniper's only taken 2 damage that way. They've got 3 arrows at them, but they've only taken 2 damage. I guess it does it not undo, maybe doesn't remove the arrows. Greetings, Chthonic. Like sporing the Berserker. To save 1 mana? No, it wouldn't even save the mana because I'd have to burst the last ghost in that case. But the sniper would be at less health, I suppose. I was about to just declare that the arrows are only cosmetic Rufus, but then, like, I thought briefly, like, well, this game has, like, relics, like, based on the number of vowels in enemies' names and stuff, so I'm not gonna say that the arrows definitely do nothing. I mean, I know that Berserker's cruel, but... Oh, cruel on the sniper. No, the Berserker can't target the sniper, though. The ghost can't be low enough health for the Berserker to matter on them. So... Yeah, I don't see what you're leading at. Does the 1 in twin count as a vowel? That's a good question. It's a good question. There's a ethereal work, you know, that becomes immune to damage, not immune to targeting. Oh, you're using Spore to do the double-double and finish it that way? Sure. It does work. You can desync the twins. Clearly the best use of that item slot. But sad. Yeah, I mean, that's interesting. I guess I'll take a look at it. I don't dislike this. I mean, I dislike a little bit where Vampire's at, but they can do a self-heal a lot of times, and that's probably fine. So that line would be like... Wait, is that even enough damage? Oh yeah, it is. I can't count. Okay. So that still doesn't end up killing the sniper, though. It leaves the sniper more dead. So it just leaves us with an attack that's dead, the sniper with a little more health, and me with 1 more mana. Yeah, alright. I agree that that's a little bit better. So you can do a 2 damage or 1 damage to all. Just deciding if I'm shielding the ranger vampire here. The 1 health is better against the stomp, which I guess is going to be the most common. So we're going to probably try to set up to kill both of these and leave the ogre comfy. So I guess playing around the stomp makes more sense. Although it's worse against the cleave here. Although at that point we can probably infuse anyway. They are unfortunately cleaving. So we would like mana for an infuse. Enough that we reroll the vampire too, I think. We're looking to do 3 damage here, finish it off with our pain sword. Hesitating just a little bit because doing 3 damage like here is good, but like we got both of these sides, which we really would like the most. Although that plus burst makes it harder unless we... Or infuse plus burst doesn't quite math up, I mean. We can often get a vampire's cell peel for the 2 damage portion as well. Okay. Or not okay. No, I don't have any way to do 1 damage. I've like got rid of the 1 damage thing and it's like, oh, it's fine. We'll be able to do 2 damage. You know that 1's not the same as 2? All the more reason to reroll that, I guess, although it's still daunting. Alright, so if we don't kill the ghost... Oh god, if we reroll Ranger, then we're not even able to guaranteedly kill the sniper either, though. Little River City kind of trouble right there. I mean, it is just a twin that's dying. And yes, the existing twin can still kill sniper. This is true. So that means we're never like in too bad of shape. Like, we might have some dead twins, but we can always spore, kill the ghost. Does that mean we're supposed to keep this one shield? To save TW1 in? Yeah, I think it does, actually, because we don't really need the extra damage here. So let's see if we hit. We did not, but we broke even. What are you actually targeting? Blue, right? Okay, I'm like, the arrows make this impossible to see. Alright, blue. There's 3 pixels of blue peeking through. So even as is, only one twin is dying, so the infuse doesn't matter that much, so kill the ghost this turn. Which actually almost saves the other twin, but not quite. It saves the Berserker, I guess, doesn't it? Because the Berserker is gonna kill themselves if they use their thing. We can always burst to save them too, huh? So I might as well. I think I might as well. Although, might I as well? I guess, here's the question. So if only, Red-Eyed Twin dies, then does it come back with full health on both? Are they independent, so Red-Eyed Twin comes back with half health, or does it only matter if Original Twin dies for their health? They are independent. Okay. So how hard is it to do? I mean, it's not that hard. It's like a little hard, because we've got this nerf side, pain sides are hard to use, but like if we hit this, it's easy. We still got 2 2s here. So pretty easy. You can have one of them instead of both of them permanently killed, sure, yeah. Is this just enough? It looks like it might just be enough. Without the pain side, yes. War Chief and Basilisk that I have seen in other streams. +1 to all sides for everybody else. Don't like that very much. Just casual 24. He got 15 health. He had so much health. Oh wait, the Basilisk doesn't have Petrify? It's weaken and poison. Oh. They've got an on-hit Petrify. Okay. I've got to read the entire card. Greetings, Gridon. Turn the attacking side to stone. Rude. Rude. Specifically rude against, like, Dancer, for example. What was your left side? When image all enemies, rampage, pain. Spicy. And Witch. So we've got a boost side, we've got a weaken side, we've got a 5 max H. Oh, heal and cleanse. Sorry, that's different than the vitality one. And I think it looks similar. Maybe not. Heal 5 and cleanse. Okay, and then heal 3 and cleave. 3 mana and sell. Just pay 1 to heal 2. Okay, just straight up mana efficiency on our healing. Although vampires is more if we need it spread out. Which we both do and don't with the twins more. Rampage on self-death. And then you immediately revive them? Do they still have their die available, I guess would be the question. An interesting thought. White Outline is the max HP heart, okay. Still don't really want the Dancer, so I'd probably just gonna take me a Witch. Oh, revives just purely deactivate the dice no matter what. Sadness. Which was definitely a bit of a jack of all trades. I mean, it's enough better than Vampire that I should take it, I think. I mean, I do like this a lot, and musically, this goes really well with, like, the yelling that the witch is doing, but... Oh, Chrono would be looking at the code in this case, I think, rather than using in-game tests. Would be my my guess from the phrasing here. Yeah, we basically lose out on this side, which, I mean, we never even got that much value out of anyway, but it would just be nice to have something like that to go with this cleave heal, but the cleave heal's still actually pretty good. Like, it's not too common, or too rare, rather, that we get down to a couple of health on a couple people, and yeah, we can do pretty good work with that. It just means Witch is a little, well, not even really that much sadder first turn either. And we do have that ever lovely weaken. I'm also in camp. Let's take a break. So thanks for tuning in, everyone. The spell was 1 mana, heal 2. So just a very straightforward keep heal to put wherever you need there. It's so bright in my room. I mean, don't you want to be so gloriously incandescent formal? It it does look weird standing up. I should look at something like, can I? Yeah, like I could probably get, well, like if I do much with it, you can see it at the top. I'm just like wondering if I could get like a little thing I could put over the top of the camera barely, that wouldn't block the camera but would block a little bit of the light. Like, it only matters when I'm standing up, which is like 20% of the time that I'm streaming or whatever, but no cat. No, the cat left, I'm afraid. You know what it's like to use light mode on Discord. The funny thing about that is that I actually used to use light mode until they made it better, and therefore I stopped using light mode on Discord. Because for my preference it was worse. For pure contrast it was better, but... any case, thanks for tuning in. Feel free to drop a follow if you're having a good time. Remember to enter the giveaway if you want a chance to win a copy of Indivisible. And we'll see you back here in a few minutes, everybody. Actually, I lied. No, the cat was just blocked. He was actually asleep. He did not leave. Dun dun dun. Definitely pretty big boy, yeah. Interesting that he's been cool just killing here. You think by default he'd be more likely to sleep during the nighttime, my normal stream time. But in croissant pose, sure, yeah. Reasonable description. Oh, did we need to mix anything up? Like, we care not very much about this. Oh, what do your actual dice look like? Oh, just stab. All you do is stab for 3 and buff everybody else. Okay, then. We would appreciate you dying. So once again, like, these are such marginal things. Would we rather have the garbage shield or the garbage damage? The garbage damage could turn another garbage shield into garbage damage as well. So it has that benefit. Unfortunately, the mana isn't targeted, so I can't cruel up the mana. Alas, our witch doesn't take advantage of the cruelty. Cruelty item is the left 2 sides have cruel, which means they do double effect against targets that have half or less HP. And yes, I mean, this can be cruel, but we're not raising max HP right now, so it doesn't do anything if it's cruel, but it can be. But a lot of times this is still pretty exciting on whatever tier 3 orange or yellow we get. Should be okay. Oh, the third battle boss has Petrify 15. Oh. A little bizarre and rude. Assumingly it doesn't have, it just goes in. It doesn't have weird play around me constantly damaging you like Hexia or whatever. To the attacking side to stone. Weaken 2 and a cleave. Oh, that's because of the War Chief, though. So that's only weaken 1 and a cleave as a baseline, then. I assume, like, this is counting the War Chief stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Like, yes. Maybe, well, no, 15 wouldn't be in my current situation. I thought Crota was maybe counting the doubling, but it wouldn't be an odd number then. And I mean, this might be, yeah, this is probably better over here, actually. Which is dying double the cleave heal. I think that's better than doubling the mana and the revive. Yeah, this is interesting. I think given that we would like to kill War Chief as quickly as possible, being able to potentially do 2 extra damage can matter quite a bit. And I think it's marginal, and I think it's probably more likely to matter than the shield. Alright. Definitely could be either way, though. It's definitely interesting, like, do we take the cleave to make sure we can damage everyone, which is really important, but Demon is still summoning 2 imps if War Chief's alive. We would really like to damage everyone and kill the War Chief. And killing the War Chief is already value on these anyway. Like, if I'm just damaging, that drops to 2. Killing the War Chief also drops it to 2. If I'm damaging this, it drops to 3. Killing the War Chief drops it to 4. Final Angel. It depends how deeply, like, the baseline is pretty easy to parse and understand, which is good. It can be hard to follow all these specifics, like, because if you want to know when you're watching someone's like, oh, what does that spell do? If you either have to ask or chat or like hope they use it or whatever, a lot of times. To that end, we are trying to have some reference available to help make that side of things a little bit easier. That's still a initial draft, but working on it in any case. Yeah, we've got decent odds to still hit on the others, so I think we go for that. This is interesting. We wanted one of these sides, actually. Well, I guess on the plus side, if we actually roll into this, we can actually do 8 between 2 attacks on the War Chief there. Kill them that way. Currently we're at 5. It's a lot worse, like, because it lowers the damage of this too if we don't have any range. I mean, that's enough to burst it. Oh, not quite. We still need to hit something on those two. Even the cleave would be enough on the Berserker now. So 3 damage less, 3 damage less, so... Worst case, still nobody's dying. Okay, that's good, right? So considering if we want to like spore this or anything, what's our math look like on any of this? I mean, currently we're just using these to kill the war chief, so doing an extra damage there is only 2 extra damage. It doesn't really mean much. Cool. Oh, we lose that side anyway, though. So there is that, if we're doing that. We don't have to, because we can always burst the basilisk, but... The demon doesn't have anything on hit, but oh, you mean on this health? They, whoever did that damage takes 6. Yeah. That health is an on-hit 6 for Hellfire. There's also like the interesting fact that this is cruel, so this could do more damage to War Chief, but I don't think there's any way that math actually makes any difference, really. No, well, hold on. If we spore it, we can actually use this ranged attack on someone else? Okay, maybe this makes sense. Assuming that I can actually do this in the order that I want to still. Oh, I'd have to target the war chief, though. Okay. So we'd be setting up to kill the demon first, which is fine, and probably better, even. So I think that means we're looking... Is that... No, that's still not enough. Why do I think that was enough, right? Like, that's still gonna be... Only 4 there. Although I don't hate it to just burst the war chief here. It's interesting. I mean, it's based on the target, Squirrelian, so this means it does 4 damage in a cleave because the target is low health. So this just hits everything for 2, even though this one's low health because the demon is the target. So that's how that works. I mean, I guess that's probably better. Like, I lose the cleave side, which is rapidly losing value anyway. It at least seems good enough that I'm gonna just go with it, I think. We barely take any damage. We do summon 1 imp. So losing the Cleave Side sucks a little bit for that, but we don't exactly want to cleave the Basilisk anyway, so... So these are not good rolls. Most awkward thing about Maiko's 2-side, and like keeping it at the beginning means this is your die for the next turn, which makes Maiko sad. I mean, I think Creelan's testing it in the in-game testing mode, is what it sounds like to me. Which would be curseless. What is your actual damage here? 8. I think they could figure out a way to display that even with a small frame and it still works with the pristine. It is, you know, pretty niche that it matters, of course, but... Okay. That's fine, we got this side of the Maiko, so the Berserker still can do things. Good word. I'm guessing this looks something like this. And right, this is 2 health left, so we're fine turning this into a damage instead of a 1 shield, I think. Seems okay to me. Just burst it down this turn? Yeah, might as well. I think that's fine. Still leaves us with a salve to cover problems. Or a spore. We could have spored this too, sure. I think it costs 3 mana, right? Because that does 4 damage and we needed 5? Needed 6 damage. So we still need to burst once. Yeah, it costs 3 mana instead of 4. And destroys Maiko's side. I mean, I turn 1 damage into 4 damage. Or excuse me, I turn 2 damage into 4 damage. So I spend 1 mana to get 2 extra damage, Skrilling. It sounded like the decay works fine with the duplicate, but it's duplicating the buff value, so we get 2 damage on each. It's just 4 damage instead of 2 damage. I don't think so. We just attacked with Maiko and Twin 2. Oh, no, you're right. Berserker was attacking 2. No, you're right. You're right. We did have 3. Okay, in that case, I think it's better. Yes. Also, I don't think it really matters terribly much, but I agree that it is better. Sure. That's fine. Oh, right, they're already dead. Look, I needed to do the heal. Oh, this is fight. Oh my. If I have an undamaged egg, it'll summon 2 Kaws. I assume, right? That's just gonna be how that works, yeah. Mm-hmm. 2 exclamation mark. All right, there's a pair of kings again. Pretty decent. What's 2 reeds? Are you talking about the pips, or are you talking about an arbitrary definition of which sides are even? Greetings, Jouster Storm. Welcome to the stream. All right, it's the pips. Okay. Interesting. Look at the witch. Give it to the. They'll do good with it, right? Mm-hmm. Which doubling, Squirrel? You're talking about the boost. The boost adds +1, which could make a side even or odd. Oh, actually, yeah. I assume it's dynamic. I guess I don't actually know, but I assume it's dynamic. So if you have a side that's currently 2 and you add +1, or then it looks like +3 because of 2 reads. And if you add +1 to it, it stays at 3 because now it's 3 instead of 2. The other effect's at +1. It's not at ×2. But oh, you're referring to like this or whatever. Then. The pips are first, so it's beneficial. It'll be 2 or 4 times 2. So like this Death Wish would be 4. So if I boosted this Death Wish, in theory, what I believe is yeah, but this is not talking about other items, Neri. This is talking about whether it adapts to boosts in game dynamically, because it's no longer an even or odd side. Oh, that's troubling and confusing, Krita. But as far as I know, my best guess is that it would be dynamic. Oh, you don't think it's dynamic? You think it just applies its effect and then it's done? Curious. Like, that's both better and worse for this. Like, it's good in both directions a bit, but... Random's good. Random probably is good. Like, both of these are good, but neither of them is great. One of these we've seen before. One of the 4 7s we've seen is that one. Gen 2. Charge Link's a little weird. So this is set before combat. It's currently not. That's kind of weird because it there's also like all these growth and decay things. Yeah, that's something that feels like it should probably be specified, just like parentheses set before combat or something. Yeah, no wonder you thought there were going to be difficulty differences. Yep. I remember you kind of mentioning that. It's like, no, it doesn't seem to be. And Pear has some interesting possibilities, like even here to pair that is kind of cute. And you can pair with a boost of some kind, of which we have one from the Witch and one from the Micah right now. And pairing this likewise pretty good. Whether it's a 1 or boosted to a 2 at the time. Not that we can hit a 2 very easily, it's like this 2. So many 2s. That probably goes with the Witch. Like, this is definitely solid. But a random 7 could be anything. Random is always good. Says one of the best players. And I don't know what Wax Seal is, so I don't know if it could even be Wax Seal is pointing towards something good or something kind of terrible. Maybe it could be a goat. There's a lot of 7s, so I would not be surprised if one of them was a goat. I don't know, I'm pretty torn because Pair of Kings is good. Chat wants me to random. Oh dang it, I have to press again. Boots of Speed. Place the left side with dodge all enemy attacks, and we get an extra reroll. Ah. Interesting. Does that... I guess that works, right? Alright, alright. So, what are we doing with this other stuff? Hey, vivisections. Like, this still has to be here. I mean, I think. This sure doesn't do anything unless it's paired with that short sword, though. I guess this has to be here, and twins are just dodge machines that give us a lot of rerolls for everyone else? I don't know, is this actually good? The boots make the left side a dodge and give an additional reroll. Like, that many rerolls is great, but it makes twins so much worse. The 2 to 4 range damage was real nice. So if we run Boots of the Twins, I guess it looks like this. But like, no one else wants this. No one else wants the boots, is the other thing. We'd have to give them to like the Berserker, I guess? This does make it a lot easier to hit my cleaves. I mean, I know there's no zombies, but we still kind of need those 4 damage hits here. I think we need the twins attacking here. So we lose our Cruel and the Berserker, but that's okay. Cruel and Ranger is still pretty good. In fact, it's arguably better, but... This is where I'm leaning. Yeah, this is fine. I think the pair of kings would have been better, just for the record. 2 eggs are trying to hatch. Well, we've got cleaves. Definitely keeping that one. I don't know about Zerker one. The 2 exclamation mark means they flee if an adjacent monster is overkilled by 2 or more. We got 3 rerolls. I think I want the pain side on the Zerker. And I say that, but do I really? Because I'm looking at trying to kill this Kaheg with overkill to make this Berserker run away. That is a thing I would like to do. We've got 3 rerolls, so we're guaranteed to get our ranged swords in both of the twins, obviously. I mean, there's a consideration to reroll for the direct damage in that case, which would mean I would want to keep the cleave. So I feel like I need to reroll one of these? I mean, I can reroll both with 3 rerolls and pretend that that is enough of a difference that I can be safe getting to what I want to get to. So generally we need 5 damage to this and a finishing. And there is... I think there's a world where I can actually kill this cog to make this bandit leave and kill this cog to make this bandit leave. Which is interesting. I probably don't get there, but that world does exist. And 3 rerolls means it's guaranteed, right? We're still like 1 in 6 in that world. I think. I'm not gonna check the math too closely. I probably should, but I'm deciding if I should keep this 1 damage on the Micah because rolling this is real bad. Yeah, given the breakpoints and the Ka-Egg's health, I think that makes sense. The fact we can spore something and burst something with a 3 means it might not make sense. Spore can activate chain. Oh, sure. Yeah, that is a thing you could do. Yeah, that is a line I hadn't considered. So what you do is you use the decay with Myco Squirrelian, and then you give decay to the chain effect here. And then the other one chains off of the range. So that is cute. Like, how bad is it if it breaks? It's pretty bad. But that does give me maybe 2 lines that actually make 2 bandits flee. I think. Believe in the 3 rerolls. Easy game. Now I just need to figure out how this works. We didn't get the one we actually wanted on the Ranger, to be fair. This is the one we wanted. But this means that nothing can ever be too terrible. So that's nice. It also means we don't need to spore a twin sword, but we might want to anyway. We probably have to if we want to kill both the cogs. Let's kind of take a look here. Got no engage, so I think this is 1 damage to this top cog in practice, but that's fine. Unless I need to hit this, but like by the time I need to hit this, it doesn't really matter much anyway, because we get 1 person poisoned and then except with that pain, that means the berserker's dying this turn if they're poisoned. Okay, so that might matter. That might matter. Yeah, so let's... No, we did need to save the 4, right, okay. So we'll finish with the pain instead. And we could actually do it without the Myco, although then again, we're still leaving this. Do we still have 2? We still have 2 to just burst defend the Berserker, which is fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. Oh, Sav is... Yes, I should have salved. Yes. Not a big deal, though. You can try it, I'm sure. Yeah. Like, that's already enough, right? Actually. Oh, sort of? Have to do it. Oh no, this overrides. Alright, give me something else then. Just anything else. There we go, that's something else. That might have still been enough, but I could have spored. Yes, I could have still spored. Got a giant Spooderman with their 7 health spider friends. Barbarian or Weaver? What were these again? Bloodlust. Ah, bonus equal to the number of damaged enemies. Well, that's something we want to be doing anyway. And this is top and bottom. Yeah, that's crush. So 3 damage to the top and the bottom. Weaver's left side is mana equal to your current mana. Left face of Barbarian is death. Death, colon, you die. Which we could replace with dodge if we would like. Poison weaken 24. Kill the topmost enemy. I mean, I can set it up where the Berserker can one-shot past that. Oh, well, that still activates, I guess, but... Summon 6 spiders. Imagine letting that go off. One poison or 3 damage. Hey Freighter, it accounts for that. They become reinforcements if there's too many enemies on screen. That when you kill enemies, they come in afterwards. It does account for that. There's a lot of really nasty curses that can make that happen. It can probably happen even without curses too, reasonably, but... And the cruel death sword on Barbarian is interesting, right? The Weaver top bottom are 3 mana single use, Squirrely. Greetings, Scott. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at too. Yeah. The old just like, you're at half health, take 20 damage. Like, I die, but so do you. And then Maiko can bring them back, maybe. Or the like 2 turns that we have Maiko left. 3 turns that we have Maiko left. Turns meaning floors, but... Yeah, I'm not really loving the Weaver here. It's weird. Like, Crush is good. But... And it's not like I'm that in love with Maiko either, but we've grown used to them, right? We're used to having the Spore available as appropriate, and... And I think when we're already incentivized to damage as many enemies as possible anyway, Bloodlust is pretty appealing. And then we have, like, real finisher potential here. Which is tier 3, yeah. It's pretty subtle, Rufus, but you can tell by the quarters here, as we just learned today. It's just, it's plain if it's level 1, it's a single dot if it's level 2, and it's full quarter if it's level 3. And you can also look them up on the list here. I mean, I don't dislike Weaver, but I'm gonna go the Barbarian. That is gonna work better for us, but then we're left with this like decision here. Like, I guess we can do this for this fight, and it's not the worst idea. Yeah, I guess I'm okay with that for this fight. I think that's still better than giving it to the twins. Probably? Yeah, probably. And once again, like, we've got this little bit of marginalia where it's like, well, sometimes it's good. It's, I've usually been happier to have that than I would have been to have a shield. Broadly, we don't want either, but... And the Ranger does already have a chance to survive, to be fair. We can potentially revive the Ranger. But it would be good that we don't have to revive both the Ranger and the Barbarian. Great! Summoning 3 spiders. Just what we were hoping for. Okay. We could make it summon 1. If we wanted to spore, or summon 2 if we didn't want to spore. With 3 rerolls, we'd probably still try for the Maiko's 3 question mark. I'm aiming to kill a spider, damage everything, reduce big spiders, summon, which is all relatively easy on its own. I mean, the main thing about wanting to roll the 3 this turn is that then I have 2 2s I can roll into next turn instead of a 3 or a 1 for mana. I know what's happening, Cathonic. It's got pristine, everything has pristine due to our curses, so everything's doubled. As soon as it gets damaged, it's only summoning 3. That's why I said 3. Okay, now I think I'll just keep the 2. we want to guarantee that we can burst here to be able to kill one of the spiders. And I don't think I want to spore this. This is going to be a long fight. I want to keep the weaken around. I mean, it's interesting because, like, reducing the number of spiders immediately does have immediate benefits too, but... I mean, it has downsides. Bloodlust is better the more enemies are alive and damaged. Oh, hey. Well, we got there on that side of things, which is nice. Mm-hmm. We could have both of them heavily damaged, which we could potentially take advantage of for more damage next turn, or we can just kill two instead of killing one. I guess we'd probably kill two, keep the mana. Oh, but then I can't do it out of order. You can't keep the mana that way. Is there a way to do that? I don't think so. Maybe, no, maybe. No, because this has to be... maybe? No, because the last one's still not going to be hurt. I mean, we do more total damage if we don't kill the spiders. We just take 3 more damage ourselves. So there is an advantage to leaving more spiders. We do more damage total to the enemy team, and it makes Bloodlust better. Yeah, I don't think we can order it quite where it's super happy. So we lose out on quite a bit of damage if we kill 2. I think. Unless there's a way that I don't, that I'm missing. I guess it's 2. Yeah, I guess it's 2, not 3. I was thinking it was 3, but it's 2. I think I'll take less damage myself. Probably. And the Bloodlust is making me think, because we can hit the Bloodlust pretty reasonably, given our reroll situation. So taking 3 more damage does make it easier to kill off all the spiders next turn. So we do 2 more damage. We have 1 more damage on our Bloodlust next turn for taking 3 damage ourselves. That's the trade-off. I do think it's interesting. And I can't kill 2 without bursting is the other thing. Hey, Great Poison. I'd be a lot more excited about killing 2 if I could do it without the burst. Because I would also kind of like to save the mana, you know? I'd rather not use any Spore here. Like, this is still very early in a long fight. Like, I want to keep my abilities intact rather than decaying them. Oh yeah, that is true. We can do it, we can just eat the 2 damage value we're getting anyway, but that lets us save the burst. I thought there might be another line like that. That's kind of what I was looking for. Oh no, I think that still doesn't work, right? Yeah, that still doesn't work for Bloodlust timing, does it? Nope. Okay, so that line doesn't exist. So we're either bursting to kill 2, or we're damaging 2 and killing 1. We still have that original conundrum. Reducing as much damage to me is definitely useful, but so is saving mana and having better Bloodlust next turn. Oh, to do it more than once? Does it, yeah, does it save negatives? Because I assume you can go to 0 to 1 on the Spore, but I'm not sure if it goes negative. Okay, so it stays at 0. That is cute. That has some real value. Like, regular has the dodge. You can attack for 11. Huh? So I guess when Ranger has the dodge and Tarantos is doing... Well, I mean, if it does 2 against the Ranger, having 3 health to build off of, or I guess 4 health to build off of is useful. So I'm pondering which one I'm killing and which one I'm leaving alive here is the consideration. We do have the boot, and it's like awkward because it's theoretically really good on the twins, but we want the twins to be able to do damage, and which means we can't give them the double boot. I mean, it's between these two, Rufus. Like, it's just the damage that we're dealing to us. That's the thing. We're deciding between the twin taking 3 less damage or the Ranger taking 3 less damage. And I think it's pretty close. So the Ranger is in a weird, somewhat destined to die situation. Got cleave heal potential. I think we... I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna go with... that. Spread out the damage for a potential cleave heal. We've always got salve as well, if I actually remember it exists. I'm definitely being a little cheeky making the bloodlust stronger, not killing the last enemy, but... I guess I didn't, I guess since I could have done it that way, I could have not wasted damage, as long as I'm still using the burst. Which makes it feel a little less bad to kill 2. Oh, right, it was showing its weakened numbers. This is 12 and 3. Okay. That's fine. So we'll do that to save the Ranger comfortably. And then look at dunking everybody else. Now, Cat is finally done napping. The Barbarian would like to die. I would not like the Barbarian to die myself. We seem to have a bit of a disagreement about the Barbarian's fate here. I mean, like, later Barbarian, I'm probably down. Like, what's actually our breakpoint on that to reference for later here? We got 28 health, so we need to be 14 or less. Which means this is only getting +4 damage, but it's still +4 damage. Barbarian, please. This is not the situation I'm looking for right now, Barbarian. Like, killing yourself to kill a spider, not my favorite. Not in love with that. Like, I almost want to take this so that if Barbarian rolls this again, I can at least do that. Yeah, if we got the revive with it, then I'd be down. Let's just do it. I don't actually know. I've never used this. Does it revive them at 1 HP or full HP or? Try again. Okay, kill yourself less. You're supposed to get Bloodlust. I set up for it. We had the extra reroll. Full health. Okay, that's pretty good. Pretty good. That was only 1 mana. Are we looking to spore something this turn? Like, this is just always happening, I suppose. Oh, it does still count as dying for the next fight. Interesting. I was guessing it did not, but, well, yeah, that's good. That's better design-wise. And you can't revive permadeath. So if we spore this... I mean, I don't hate it. I mean, we'd like to kill both of these, to be fair. And as far as extra damage goes or bursting goes, killing this is what's easiest, but... All enemies have pristine great poison. So as soon as we damage it, it's no longer doing that, but... I mean, if we go all in on the top 2 spiders, we can keep this twin alive, and I guess that's the only way to keep them alive. The bars are also full of lies with this curse sometimes on the small enemies. Great poison. 8 looks like 10. Specifically. Oh, this is hitting this twin. Yeah, you're right. We just need to kill this one. Okay. That makes me a little happier. Yeah, I was looking at the gray. I was just looking at the gray here. Like, gray's being attacked by both of them, so what do you mean? Which being low health to death wish the heal cleave is like almost a reason to not kill the bottom spider, which is interesting. Yeah, like maybe muted Azure, like at, I don't know, 40% opacity or something, but keep the lines on the screen. I had pondered that a bit as well. The main decision here is if we're sporing the ranger, which weakens their side of the future, but does a decent chunk of more damage right now. I mean, we can also do, like... Just do this. I don't think I hate this. Hey, Dragona. Appreciate you dropping your prime here. I mean, the Ranger's gonna have all zeros next turn anyway, so there's... Oh, no, the cleanse cleared that too. Beautiful. They're doing 3 damage, 3 poison, 3 weaken, Skrillian, but we've cleansed the everything other than the damage. I guess I'm happy enough with this line. Shouldn't matter too much who we shield there. Okay. So the Tyrantus wants to summon again. I mean, we do have the pair this time, if we wanna. I mean, I don't even hate using that to kill this spider, probably. Why that one? Because this one only needs 2 damage, so using 10 damage to do 2 damage is very upsetting. Very lackluster. The assumption is that somebody else will be able to do 2 damage to this spider. Yeah, seems fine to me. Doing 2 damage for self-death is an amusing idea, certainly. Okay, so... Do we spore the weaken? Or do we kill Tarantus? We might be able to just kill Tarantus. How much damage do we have? How much do we have before sporing anything? Okay, so we would need to spore for... Oh. No, we don't. So we could just do that. This kills the other twin, too? No, that keeps them alive. Okay, cool. It actually well, it kills the ranger as well. But... we could use the witch to save if we wanted to spore for 1 extra damage somewhere. Because we can save the twin with the weaken instead. I mean... Is that any better? Like, either way, the Barbarian and Ranger are both dying. There's nothing really to be done about that. So I don't suppose it really matters that much. So I'm inclined to kill Tarantus, so given that I'm doing that, would we rather weaken the Ranger's side? Or a twin side? Isn't that just worse, though? Oh no, it means the twin isn't poisoned for next turn, I guess. Yeah. So we want the twin to not be poisoned, but that shouldn't matter, because next turn doesn't matter. Yeah, let's just go this route, I think. Oh, almost didn't do that. Huh? Greetings and birthdays. Welcome to the stream. It's... Oh, is that actually enough? I kind of treated it like it was, but that's one short, isn't it? Alright, fine, fine. Wait, no, it isn't, because I can spore this. Okay, there we go. Hey, Walrus. The kinetics have so much health! Burning a halo and clay. Copying your items is really bad right now, right? We would have so many rerolls if we wanted to. Greetings, Coda. Salutations, Walrus. You save heroes when you remove prestige with burning. That's cute. Yeah, I guess you would if it accounts for it, yeah. But we don't like have shields, which is you know, awkward. Greetings, HKO. We can also save people with violence. This is true. I mean, I still like it on the witch, kind of. Like the cleave heal that might be doubled is pretty nice, but it's also pretty good on the barbarian. It's also decent on the ranger. Probably better than taking a random. Yeah, I think so. I mean, Hexy is the only boss I've ever seen, so I assume it's the only boss in the game. It's the only boss in my game. There we go. That's how I should phrase it. I mean, when Barbarian starts at this health, does that seems like that's incentivizing me to put this on Witch for at least this fight? Although that said, anyone that can kill zombies this fight can benefit from the Halo as well. Which is mostly Barbarian. It's also Twin, but like, Twin can't have a Halo. I don't know. It's could really go either way here. Yeah, I've not even seen the hand or whatever. I've seen Celerity fight the dragon. And it felt like dragon can be as scary as Hexia. It's more straightforward. You've got to be a little more careful and plan around Hexia more, but... I thought it was just beating hard, Azure, but I'm not sure. Oh, 2 streak on high. Okay, I see. That still seems weird. If there's only 3 end bosses and you have to 2 streak hard to unlock it. Like, I know this game has some ludicrous difficulty levels even beyond Unfair and stuff, that Unfair is already harder than Spire Ascension 20, but you'd think there would be a little more adapting to the average player on that front. Like, That feels weird to unlock one of the 3 in-game bosses on a streak on hard. It's interesting. I mean, I think it's actually like strongest on Ranger, because like cleaving 3 means I can absolutely remove Pristine and proc it readily enough. And it's not like we care very much about the reagents. Like, we can lose that, it's fine. Yeah, they don't trigger that much after the initial Pristine. So there's definitely considerations to put it on any of the 3. It's an interesting choice there. Which is the most even, right? Well, when we start with people hurt, right? We start with 2 people hurt, which can heal early, they can heal later, they're pretty likely, and they can also weaken, like, they can often do some work there to get that proc in. Ranger is super good at it early, and it doesn't matter anymore, but like, by that time everyone's taken a bunch of damage from the Pristine popping anyway. You're thinking swap the boots around? That's a possibility too. Give them, I guess it would be to Barbarian then, in this case. So we still want the twins to have their stuff. But getting an extra range attack in the Ranger is pretty good. Yeah, maybe we do this. But then do we move this over here? Probably. Unless we want the Barbarian to kill himself to be able to kill a Fanatic. It's kind of nice. To move the Death Wish. No, I don't want Death Wish here, because that doubles the pain as well. All right, cruising along here, but like the curses we took kind of specifically make the end game harder than the early game, so we'll see how this proceeds. This is our first fight. We've started with some dead folks, but let us take a moment, stretch out, fresh beverage, all of that jazz. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you in a few minutes and finish out this run. Alrighty. Appreciate your patience, everybody. Did we decide who we were putting? Yeah, we put it on the Ranger. I guess Barbarian dodging themselves would count as saving a hero too, right? Which is a little cute, but I think we keep it on the Ranger. Yeah, let's just keep it on the Ranger. When I say that I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh, we can one-shot the zombie, but the Ranger can also one-shot the zombie. It's fine. Hey, Color Tan, welcome in. This is the first time. I was still pretty hesitant to take the twin. We got an okay synergy with it, but it's awkward. It works okay though. We've got short sword plus shuriken here as our twin items. Okay, it's very hard to judge these numbers because the numbers all look ludicrous. Okay, you're gonna need to reroll for a cleave. It is good for taking Fnatic. I mean, there is that too. Yes. If this twin just wants to die, that's mostly okay. So we can dunk this, we can cleave to hit these three. I'm just assuming. We've got 3 rerolls, we could probably get what we want. Which can full heal Ranger and Barbarian right now. Barbarian has rolled their dodge when they don't have anyone attacking them. The one minor thing on the visuals we noticed here is that with Pristine on the small dice, it seems like you could probably change the bars to differentiate 10 and 8 still, because they look exactly the same, but that's pretty situational. That's only when you've got like the Pristine curse or something similar. Like, do we want to keep any of this? Because this isn't even enough to save the Ranger. I mean, I guess it is enough to save the Ranger because this is going to be halved. Yeah, 9 can't be displayed, although with the Pristine you only need to differentiate 8 and 10. It seemed like there was enough pixels to reasonably do 8, but I didn't look at it exactly. Or it might be worth letting it go 1 pixel higher and lower for that specific situation. As a possibility. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Just one specific little visual thing we noticed. Oh, there was also the note that the Mac version of the game and the Windows version of the game both say 2.0.0 but are different. That was another thing that came up in conversation today. Screw Monster Pristine. If you take it, you have to deal with it. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm not the one who put it in the game, okay? I guess I don't want any of this. Like, this saves Ranger, which is, you know, all well and good. Would rather the 3 mana, I think. The heal also maybe makes it so the ranger can then save themselves, which then triggers the halo, which then saves somebody else, which triggers the halo. We can probably manage something like that happening as well. You were 10, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and that doesn't actually happen if I don't heal the ranger first, which is interesting. It feels like which is second best side right now anyway. Alright, we'll keep the heal. Lock in zombie murder. Okay, well, you're not supposed to use that bow, Ranger. It's supposed to have one of the other bows or your cleave. You not having cleave is reasonably sad, but I mean, we can at least damage both snipers this way. Which is something. You're attacking the top one. You two are attacking the bottom one. Hey, Cyberstead, welcome to the stream. It'll be a lot less damage soon, but not as much less as I might like to see. Oh, right, we've got massive undos. It's still so hard to get used to that level of undo flexibility here. Yes, there is a lot of stuff on 7 HP instead of 6. It's not very nice. The Magi Live, welcome. So they're both weak, but they both benefit from the same items. So in this case, we've got a short sword and a shuriken. So you get an extra unit, but they're weak, but they both benefit from items. So if you've got the right items, it can be very good. If you got okay items, it can be okay. If you've got bad items, it can be much worse than other grays. So it's an interesting thing for sure. I'm trying to figure out where Rangers save someone other than themselves, because if they're saving themselves, it's... I mean, I guess it's still... No, this is still doing 12 damage, because we're not damaging everybody in that case, then? Oh, which we're not doing anyway. We have to burst. We can burst. That's fine. Yeah, so if we do this... Yeah, so that triggers Halo twice if we do that, which is unfortunately still leaving them at 5, of course. We could horribly overkill this sniper. We could spore a twin. Instead of horribly overkilling that sniper. So they're somewhat independent. Like, this is the original twin, so to speak, but if a twin dies, then that twin will come back with half health next fight. So they're independent in that sense. Top one's the main one, but I don't know if it actually really matters. It would matter with... No, I don't think it ever matters. I'm trying to think. There's probably reasons that matters, but I'm not thinking of them currently. Okay, let me make sure there is nobody else I can attack to save to trigger. I mean, here, we've got millions of undos, so let's just do this rather than mathing it out. It's just way easier to see. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. Okay, so you've got to hit that. That triggers Halo twice. Potentially spore a twin to kill this jerk. This twin dies. That twin dies. Or does it? Yes, it does. Burst isn't enough to save them. Okay. So we spore that one then. Kill that. Probably set up the sniper at 1 HP. Oh, we want the barbarian to go first, don't we? Yep. Oh, they were actually down 6 health. They were down 6 health. It didn't matter. Did not matter. Unless it prevented this from saving anyone. Maybe it helps that save someone differently. Let's actually see if that matters. That is... Alright, we didn't heal first. Okay. That's the same. Okay. Okay. First, the top twin first to trigger Halo one more time. If that even works, I don't know that we can. Like, I'd rather have the mana, I think. Burning Halo is an item that does 1 damage to all enemies when that hero saves another hero. This is fine. There were so many alliance, and there's probably one that's a little better, but that one's at least pretty good. I am fine with that. Okay, great. This is basically done. It doesn't really matter. What am I even rolling for? Oh, yeah, that side. That one, that's the one. I don't know that it matters, but it is the side I was rolling for. Alright, just because I can. Actually, hold on. Does that, do we have enough damage? We do. Who needs another turn? So, mostly healthy again. Oh my god, those wisps have so much health! And we've got these stupid cons. Everything has so much health. We've got a Dabalist or an Artificer. Dabalist loses our ranged, which is Scary. Artificer, oh, Artificer's 2 damage to all enemies. The blue health dots means I get a mana when we do that damage on the enemy, Dragna. We've got a 1-use heal 10, a 1-use poison 2, 1-use mana 4s, a 3 damage self heal that's also single use, and a charge damage side. Does more damage based on how much mana we have. As far as I know, the spell is independent of the hero, and casting the spell won't trigger Burning Halo on this hero. I could be wrong. The Artificer, oh, this is single use too? Yeah, that one is single use as well, yes. So the Artificer is a giant pile of single use with a powerful spell. That's interesting, because with our current situation, the spell is extra good, but having stuff that becomes dead sides is extra bad, because the fight's going to be longer with how much health the enemies have. Every time I look, it's still a huge number, but it's okay. It's only 7. 7 is the damage that causes. But every time I bring up someone's stats this run, it's like, good gosh! Like, I wish I had just a little better mana outside the Artificer to power this, though, because the 4 mana is a lot. Like, we gotta cover this fight with the Wisp, but this is pain. Yes. Alright, and then Dablist, which we lose a lot on. But they're okay at everything. Alright, so probably these go both on nobody at this point. I mean, Cruel on our Sparky side is not unreasonable. That could be a good finishing hit. Which item is making the right 2 sides have Death Wish, so if Wish is about to die, it doubles their effect. Which could go on Artificer now. I think I like the Death Wish Cleave heal more than the poison for this fight anyway. I mean, we can always put Halo on Barbarian if we want. Yeah, but the second slot doesn't do anything over here, Skrillian. Doubling heal 10 does literally nothing. Technically, it could heal the Barbarian for 1 more. Like, it's not something I'm excited about. Yeah, I think I like the loadout mostly. It's just a matter if we want the Cruel on the Artificer or the Ranger, I think. I mean, I've literally not used reagents the entire game. Like, it's a level 1 item for a reason. Yes, it's kind of nice if I can slot it on Ranger in case I need to make my third roll. It gives me a consolation prize if I miss. But it's not something that is going to influence my decisions terribly much here. That said, I think having this be like a nice 5 that gets doubled for a finishing blow is nice. I guess it doesn't really matter too much in this fight, but it's a reasonable way to finish off a Ka. Like, even at 4 damage, it's doing, I guess it's doing 6 damage, right? It can do 6 instead of 3, or 4 instead of 2. So it doesn't actually do a whole lot, but I think it's still slightly better there. It's 9 health and so much health. This is unfortunately only 7 mana, not 8. Although, if we damage the wisps enough, we can finish the rest of the wisps, which is cute. So yeah, we get 8 mana pretty easily. But we're probably not haloing for 3? But I think these are best hits on them anyway, so let's grab that. Let's see. So we're clawing those 3. Deciding if we're keeping the Rangers 3 hit there, because the thought is that we want to cleave to trigger the Halo, but do we actually do much with that? I mean, we can always do it once with anything. Anything targeting the top Ka will trigger the Halo. If we can... If we had another cleave to hit the bottom side and then hit the top... Okay, is that enough? That's a 2/5. We would need to shield the witch for 2. This we would need to burst shield the witch for 2, which maybe is gonna be good. That's a consideration. which would save Witch, and then that triggers the Halo, which saves Barbarian, which triggers the Halo. And if we also shield this twin, we could do it twice that way, which is still giving me the same mana value on damaging everyone as the Blades does, while also reducing some incoming damage. Yeah, so we're keeping that. There's Bloodlust. Okay. So I think the line I was looking at was kind of like this. We'll see if this actually makes sense. But that does 3 damage to everybody. Pretty great. This is now a bajillion damage. Didn't I cleave the wisp? I thought I did. Did I target here instead of here? Did I miss out on 1 damage? I guess I did. Yeah, I missed out on 1 damage then. So you're attacking that one. Set that up there. That's as much mana as we need to have. I mean, need being strong, but... This will be dead. These will be dead. All seems fine. There are other lines. I am not unhappy with that line. We can engage the bones now if we want. This is 8? That's 8. Okay. So 1 burst is not enough to make that difference up. And we no longer have the crowd on Rager. So can't use that here. But Crowd and the Artificer are looking pretty sharp this turn. To kill the bottom column. You save 2 people to get 2 Halo procs. Yes. You sure do. I think I want to maybe leave to get the mana, and then they're at 2 health. And 4 health, which are all good numbers. We got 3 rerolls. I think the Ranger still wants to look for cleave, although then they're not haloing, but like if they're not haloing, it's fine. Because it's fairly hard to get them to halo this turn. I mean, it varies. Yeah, we don't have Spore anymore, alas. So I think I just re-roll everything here. Keeping that and that and that. Do we keep this? So this is killing the bottom car. So Artificer's saved. I guess it can kill the top Ka if we have the mana for it too. So it's killing one of the Kas, whichever makes the most sense. And we can get the mana if we want. Let's see, if Witch heals themselves for 3... Can the Ranger then save the Witch? This isn't ranged, right? No. So we need to not damage the Ka first. The ordering's so weird. At first, it is. It is a lot of HP. Yeah, the Bones is doing 8, so we're reducing it by 4. Which is enough, yes. So if the Witch heals herself, the Ranger can save the Witch and trigger 1 damage to everyone. Do we care? I don't think we actually care. I don't think that's actually good for us. So I don't think I'm gonna do that. That said, this is still like set up to save the Witch, which is still also a good thing in any case. Yeah, you know, the Artificer's fine. I'm looking at the Witch and the Twins here. We should be able to, yeah, we can kill both Kas. We can kill these Wisps, so the Bone's the only thing left alive. And it's only doing 4 damage. So none of what we do really matters. So I'll take this in case I was wrong about something. Sure. Seems fine. Okay, so like... Slightly awkward, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, we don't need the double here. That's fine. Do it this way. Double Hydra. Dies if damaged 5 times in a turn. We're reasonably good at that. We are reasonably good at that. Eye of Horus. We watch it eye. Just a +1 to all sides. Oh. Charged Hammer. Left side's 10 damage, heavy charge. Sure. Yeah, no, I think I just take eye without even analyzing. Okay. Where does the eye go? Arguably, I should have looked a little more carefully, but like, that's clearly very good. Poor Hammer. I know. I guess I figured that we've got this for a healthy boss. So Barbarian could already do up to 20 damage. So you could have that plus a hammer, which actually does somewhat synergize. So maybe it was actually a good thing, but Arrow, the rain of arrows makes the top side a duplicating ranged attack. We primarily took that to make sure we had safe ways to hit backline enemies, because they're going to be doing double damage with the pristine. So we wanted to make sure we had an option against that. It wasn't anything too exciting for us, but it did some decent work. It made some X sides do damage a few times, stuff like that. But yeah, Ion Witch, pretty exciting. I mean, Ion Everyone is great. Ion Ranger, pretty exciting. Ion Twin, even pretty exciting. Losing the Shuriken is very sad, but their shields would actually do something, which is cute. But with the 3 rerolls, we can usually hit the swords on them. Barbarian doesn't really care about the eye. No, that's the only person that doesn't really care very much about the eye here. It's a good default thought. We don't have anything that's going to make it easier to kill Hydras specifically. Ranger popping the what do your sides look like, by the way? 20 damage. Okay, 10, but 5 damage cleave, 2 damage cleave weaken. This doesn't seem like it should be too big of a problem. And we've got bursts with the mana, like we got lots of options here. If we do that for more reliable mana, it doesn't really give us a break point that we care that much about, though. And that does, as far as giving an extra burst goes. Yeah, I think that's where we're at. Yeah, I think that still wants to be on the Ranger. Alright. Twins taking 20 damage. They aren't, but they pretend they are. Okay, great. So hitting this already saves 2 people. And yeah. Okay. And re-roll these a few times, and assume we get somewhere exciting with them. I don't know if, actually here, we can test, right? Oh, the 5 doesn't count down? Awkward. But we can still test. Okay. Okay, each proc of the Halo does count. That's what I thought, but I wasn't certain. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we just need something here. I mean, Artificer sides are like almost all better than this on 2 rerolls. So maybe we still reroll that, like 2 mana. Well, equal, better, worse. Like, we probably get there anyway, but let's roll it. Yeah. I say that as we look at this. Alright, that's fine. Okay. Moving on. We're fighting the dragon. A boss other than Hexia does in fact exist. And is our ranger finally going to be upgraded, or are they sticking with us for the long haul? Venom. So we've got 2 single-use poison 2s, and the Artificer also has poison, and we got the non-single-use poison. So we've got lots of poison we can build up on the dragon. And over here, so that's 1 damage poison and plague. Bonus equal to the total poison on all characters. Interesting, interesting. You could give the eye to Venom, yes. So these are 10 damage, oh, 15. Oh. They are 15 damage heavy hits. So they're hitting Barbarian. This is 5 damage to everybody. And this is a 3 damage poison cleave. Venom scales with this poison. Got a 6 health archer over here. Ludus seems like a character that exists. That's how I feel about that. So, yes, as long as we're happy with other things, we are gonna take Venom. This is the cleanse version. Yeah. Consistency does have value. I mean, I guess Ludus isn't exactly consistent. They can never hard miss, but... We're taking that, but we've got a lot of stuff to figure out here. Like, great on a Witch, great on Venom. Plague does not scale with pips, it looks like. Yeah, as it probably shouldn't. So... we maybe believe that saving people is going to, you know, save them. Healing people could save people. It's a thing that could happen. And the coin could go over here to double the poison. I still think I like it best on doubling the cleave heal. Twins are still useful for like taking out that archer, but there's also like this. Like, I think by the time the poison's stacked up that much, that doesn't help that much. But it does over here, maybe? Yeah, that's probably where that wants to be if the boots are not there. Like, is it time for the boots to go on the twins? Like, dragon, tell me what you're going to roll. It really depends on what the dragon rolls, where I want some of these items. It varies a lot. Because we've lost our ranger. So dealing with this con as archer is actually not the easiest thing in the world. But without the archer, the twins are already worse. It's kind of sad. Although if the twins both get there, they can at least kill the archer by themselves or such. Or we could do 4 damage to it and slice, or whatever it's called, blades, to do 2 damage to everything. I mean, the boot's going on someone. The reroll is too valuable. It could go on Artificer as well at this point. So it's basically between Artificer and Twin for the boots now, I think. So you could do that as well, which is interesting. Means this side's already enough to just kill the archer on its own. Much you can freaking 11 health. So much health over here. Hey, Twitchy Wombat. Yes, Twitchy. That's why we would want it on the twin. Is that it gives us double rerolls, but it makes our twins. All they're doing is giving our team double rerolls, and only while they're alive, also, right? So that's the other downside there. I mean, there's nothing for the twins to chain with either. There's nothing for anybody to chain with, hardly. Like, you could chain, you could make this ranged poison attack or something. That's why it was, like, almost a consideration to still keep our ranger, but... If the dragon's doing like 15 damage attacks, having the dodge here is great. If the dragon's damaging everybody, the twins are just dead anyway, so we want them to pump out as much damage as possible. I don't know. I guess twins just try to stay alive and like keep the rerolls intact while we poison the dragon. And then the barbarian can now shuriken hit the back row. Weird. Does this actually make sense? The halo is also weird. Like, if I can, I want the halo on someone with the range, probably, but... Because the witch is the best at haloing after the first turn, but the first turn is the time we care about it the most, and they're not very good at haloing on the first turn. I mean, it's probably pretty easy to set it up so that attacking the dragon, like weakening the dragon or whatever, well, we still have to roll the weaken, right? We do still have to roll the weaken in that case. That's their only side that triggers the halo on the first turn. Or healing the barbarian, that's true, that's true. They can heal the barbarian. That is a possible line on that. We no longer have a revive for this. There's a little consideration for that still. Or, I mean, even this, but like I said, I think by the time we have that kind of poison... What's our breakpoint on the dragon gonna be? So much health? It's gonna be 22. So 22 is half of her health. Alright. So, yeah, I mean, this is not even enough to one-shot her alone at that point. So that has a lot of value. Which kind of also means this has a lot of value, but, you know. There's a lot of ways I could run this. There really are. Like, this top boost isn't even that important now. Like, I could put a range thing on that just to give us another option to trigger the crown early. But then we'd have to lose the oval on the cleave heal. Like, we've got options. Like, we could keep our original combo on the twins the whole game and not give them the boots and give the boots to the artificer. Which I don't hate either. I think I like the eye better on Venom than the Witch. But there are definitely a lot of good lines here. Yeah, I mean, I think the main one that I'm still considering is that moving the shuriken back. Like, partially, it's weird. Like, we get the double reroll, which is great, but being able to have more ranged attackers is nice. I mean, it doesn't matter that much. It matters some. Like... The twins die easily if the dragon decides to do 5 damage to everybody, and I can't, like, save them. I don't have shields. Like, I can burst. That's all I can do. Or they can dodge. So it's very awkward. Nothing's quite right. Nothing's quite where you want it. I mean, the twins could have shields if we gave them the eye. Which I don't think is worth it. Because this is just using this item that's very powerful to, like, retain the rerolls. Like, that's its entire purpose. Which is nice, but, like, rolling our exact sites are not that important on this comp, I think. They are nice, but not that essential. So we could also still go here if we want to make sure we can damage the range to reduce their pristine the first turn. Got 2 sides here. And the archer is the only one that's purely ranged. So like a twin or a venom can hit the car. I think this is probably fine. But yeah, as discussed, there's a lot of good lines. A lot of good lines here. Oh, the cleanse could actually save someone the first turn too. That's good. I've got to keep that in mind. Almost missed that. I was thinking we had to roll this the first turn, but cleanse can totally save the first turn if dragons go in the poison route. All right, let's see. Nice work, Kermit. Okay. There's 4 range damage. We'd probably just take it. Venom's taking 30 damage. Yeah. Okay, so this'll kill Archer. As long as somebody attacks the Ka. Well, as long as Witch attacks the Ka, I guess. Specifically. And, Venom doesn't look terribly long for this world. No. We're not going to be able to plague, it would seem. Like, we would need to block 8 damage? Eight damage doesn't sound like a thing we can block. We can block about 4 damage. Maybe 6. Like, it's possible to save the Venom. We would have to not kill the Archer to do it, I think. Also, wait. Oh, it was because the Barbarian was already targeted by the Archer. So this heavy attack like flipped a coin between Barbarian and Venom. Yeah. Heavy does not care about incoming damage. It doesn't change. I think it's not worth saving Venom. I mean, nobody dies if I get there. But which specifically needs to get mana, and we need to roll one more shield on a twin so that we can shield for 8, which keeps Venom alive at 1 HP. We do have 4 rerolls. The cause not attacking Venom. Dragon's attacking Venom for 15. That's what we're concerned about. That's the only thing attacking Venom. So we need to block for 8, and there's no other line. Like, you strictly have to block Venom for 8. But, like, it's a lot worse if we don't get there. And I'm not even sure how much better it is if we do get there. Because if we do get there, it means Venom needs to poison the Ka. Actually, no, or I guess the Barbarian can attack the Ka instead, and then we take full damage from the Archer. I mean, the Artificer has 4 mana. That's the best thing they can offer. They already have the best thing. That is a block 4. Yeah, I think people were doing the math on our current situation and not counting from the start. Dragon's attack is 15, Rufus. So they're currently attacking for 30, but as soon as we touch them, it'll be 15. See you later, Venom. I mean, I kept the other one. I guess I want this over with dodge. Maybe. Do we want to maybe do one of these in the Ka first? Probably. Oh, no, no. We have to have the witch attack them. Never mind. Never mind. Yes. I mean, I guess we don't actually need to do it that way. If we don't want to. Weakening the dragon only reduces damage by 1. We've got Burning Halo on our witch, so when they save someone, in this case, they save both of these twins by attacking the Ka, that does 2 damage to everybody, which kills the archer. No, weakening is immediate on for you, Kenshu. It's next turn for the enemies. Now that I've seen where this line like kind of looks like at the end, I'm considering like maybe I should be re-rolling this to try to find the poison here. There's the song information mention. I mean, I can't pile damage on the Ka because they will be in the back row. You can also just salve the barbarian here. They're going to be targeted with a heavy anyway if the heavy's happening. Maybe that's how I best want to use my mana. Save 3. Oh, if we do barbarian on the con, we do blades, then the archer isn't dead. The archer lives at 2 health, because they've got 6 and we only deal 4. Yeah, let's barbarian's how we finish up the dragon primarily now, so I think that makes sense. Okay, we're doing 5 damage to everybody. We would like a cleave heal now, probably. We would like none of this, I think. I don't like the Ka hitting the Artificer for 7. Don't much care for that. I think we just reroll all of this. We've got 4 rerolls. Give me what I want. There's that. Barbarian can probably be saved. I guess the cleave heal doesn't even save the twins, does it? Awkward. Cleave heal surprisingly garbage in the current situation. Oh, this is the wrong one. This is the wrong one. Let's keep looking for dodges. This is not the ranged one, Twitchy Wombat. This is the cruel one. Oh, it doesn't need to be ranged. Cause front line again. So my first thought was correct. I had to correct my incorrect correct. Okay. Yeah, it's probably still sensible then. And we got 3 rerolls. We should be able to save at least 1 twin. Artificer's got 5 damage there, which is not bad. Could be 8 if the witch rolls mana. Dragon's actually not too far off. Let's see. So we can be ready to kill a dragon next turn with this damage this turn if we want. Which is fine. Although without any rerolls, it's going to be a lot harder to hit. Get this side as well for 16 damage. So we're specifically in trouble if Dragon's doing 5 damage to everybody again next turn. Although then Witch can probably cleave heal. Like, we still got a lot of options even in that case. It heals Barbarian up by 3. We got 2 rerolls. I think we still look for other. Because even the weaken is pretty good there. No dodges, you say? So we can just accept this to keep the barbarian as healthy as possible to make it the most likely we can keep them alive for 2 more turns if we need to keep them alive for 2 more turns. Oh, they need a heal to keep them alive for 1 more turn. Kind of missed that. So let's do that then. Yes. Twins that just hard missed. See you later, rerolls. Maybe should have saved 1 twin. Although, no, then it wouldn't have been... I guess Barbarian would be at 1 in that scenario. We would actually be relying on one of the twins' heals. Or I guess we could have salved. We could have salved, too. We still can save 1 twin. If we want to not have mana next turn. I think the reroll is actually more valuable than the mana? Maybe. I don't know, it's close. It's close. So we can do that. So this is purely to get another reroll next turn. That's its only benefit. Like, only is a little strong, but that's most of its benefit. Like, the dragon's attacks aren't gonna leave me in a happy place in either case. This leaves me without mana to save Barbarian next turn if we want to... Save them from a 5 damage hit or a poison hit. Twin could just solo the dragon if they keep dodging. That is true. They would have 3 rerolls to do it. That is a line that exists. Reroll's pretty useful for the Artificer too, and certainly not bad for the Witch. I'll save it, but I think it's actually a close. I think it's very close. Not sure if it's correct to save the twin here. No, you knocked it over. Okay, do we take the second best result? Do we take 16 damage instead of 20 damage? We probably take 16 damage. Actually, is that enough already? It is, yes. Easy peasy. We only needed the 1 roll anyway. Alright. Clearly unfair is not too bad. Managed to pull off our first run there. It was reasonably scary, but I think we did a good job of playing around these. It sounds like the victory is unfair. I mean, kind of. But I thought we would be fine without keeping Venom alive. Like, even if we had 70% or instead of 50% to save Venom, I don't think I'd do it. Because I thought our odds of landing a mega hit with a Barbarian were good enough. Greetings, Mayday. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. I'm not even sure that Venom was our best. Like, I think we can usually expect more damage from our Barbarian for value than from Venom in that fight. No, it was not a 2 and 6 Krima because they didn't have the most health to start. One of the other enemies needed to lower the health of the Barbarian first, and then that makes it so the dragon targets either the Venom or the Barbarian, and they chose Venom. I think, because Cleave can't loop top to bottom, right? So if Cleave can't loop top to bottom, then it needs to be the Archer specifically. So the Archer needs to at least 1 and 5, and then the Dragon needs to 2 and 6, and then the Dragon needs to 50-50. I think Azure was referring to the first turn, not the last turn. But yeah, certainly not the way the fight played out. That is true, Iron Furs. It's very different if we get 9 poison on our team on turn 1, and then the Venom is doing like 12 poison to them turn 2. So yes, it was really good to have both. We had options for how to deal with the dragon, depending on which attacks it ended up doing.